pass-first teams. It should be fun.
It should be. I love the way they share it. But with all the passing, I think ball security will be a factor here. More movement means more opportunities for a steal.
A look at the Magic starting group. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at center. So the Memphis Grizzlies able to put the first points up on the board. Out to Anthony. Shoots the three. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Smart deciding where to go with it. Right wing. Now here's Morant for three. It's hauled in by the Magic. Wagner passes to Banchero. And it's Desmond Bane with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here are the Magic now. It's a three-point game. Banchero left side. Here's Suggs. And he banks in the layup.
I love Suggs' feel for when to attack. A strong mix of dribble moves allows him to just blow by defenders.
Now here's Morant. Outside, Bane. Hands it from downtown.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And it's Anthony with the ball for the Orlando Magic. Greg, for a franchise like Memphis, is there a specific way they have to build?
Through the draft. I mean, they aren't going to get the huge A-list free agents, so you have to hit on your picks. You also have to keep your guys happy. Sign them to smart extensions.
And so here's Memphis, following the bucket by Orlando. And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Morant surveying the D. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. 6 to shoot. Isaac with the steal. They push it up 4 on 3. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Isaac's got his second basket.
And at 6'11", Isaac's able to take a hit and still get the deuce.
Smart misses. The Magic have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Anthony kicks to Wagner. Wagner a screen on Smart. Here's Anthony. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's Morant. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That'll be his second foul of the game. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. And Morant throws it down.
With the ball on the string, John Morant is toying with the defense. Beautiful.
Anthony dishes to Suggs. Isaac kicks to Suggs.
And a football player in high school, Suggs doesn't shy away from contact. And for a guard, he is a unique threat from the foul line.
The Magic shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. Both good from the line that time. And Morant's got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies, trailing by 2. Outside, Bane. A minute 42 left in the first. 5 on the clock. Morant, that's for 2. The turnaround jumper, count it. And it's 7 points for John Morant.
Tough to miss that man. Desmond Bane read the defense perfectly.
And Smitty, the last pick of the first round in that 2020 NBA draft. Desmond Bane loves proving the doubters wrong.
GA, every season, he seems to take another leap. Now one of the league's premier three-point shooters and a terrific all-around player.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
Here's Suggs. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Anthony's got 3 assists in the game.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Now here's Morant. He's got 7, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. There's 53 seconds left here in the first quarter. And Morant throws it down.
The defense tried to guard John Morant, but with his speed, he blew right past him.
Here's Anthony. And the rejection by Clark. Out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession. They swipe it. Now, here's Bain. Jackson, a screen on Anthony. And a wide open look for Bain. From outside, off the mark. Orlando trailing here. Here's Suggs. Isaac outside. Isaac a screen on Clark. Wagner finds Anthony. Over Clark. Wagner. And Wagner able to finish.
Oh, smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they? Jackson from long range. It's a tie game in Memphis. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a... And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And taking a look at the Grizzlies' performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And that's their strategy. Try to overwhelm you. Try to put you in a hole you have to dig yourself out of.
In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Jaren Jackson is out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Smart in at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That's his first foul.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Morant with a wide open look. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Morant's got 12 points in the game.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Morant outside. To the inside. It's stolen by Banchero. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, there's a lot of pressure that comes with being the #1 overall pick in the draft, but Paolo Banchero said, I'm just letting the game come to me. Not trying to press or reach a certain statistical milestone, just making the right plays, taking the right shots, competing, and bringing it every day on defense. Kevin, he thinks that approach is paying off.
Oh, David, it sure is. Thank you for the report. Now, here's Morant for 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep. And we've heard defensive-minded players, Greg, say, man, everything is a foul nowadays. You can't even touch the guy. You can't defend. Do they have a point?
It's getting tough, isn't it? I mean, you can't use your hands. You have to be set. It's almost like they want defenders to be traffic cones.
And Anthony gets it to go.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Here's Bain. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Desmond Bain using that power to throw it down.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Morant with the steal. Jackson with it. Now Anthony defending. Clark kicks to Morant. Jackson a screen on Anthony. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Markelle Fultz has checked in for the Magic. And now the first timeout called here for the Magic. And Memphis making a change here. Rose is checked in. Outside, Bain. Inside, Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
This is a big target coming off the pick and roll. Jaren's lethal in this set.
And Jaren Jackson Jr. is so impressive, especially on the defensive end.
A dynamic shot blocker, Greg. Jaren Jackson is someone that loves setting the tone on the defensive end. Not to mention, he's a very skilled offensive threat.
Clark outside Jackson. Jackson setting the pick here for Bain. No good on the triple. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Magic. Fultz the pass to Wagner. 1:56 left here in the second. Count it. Good. Wagner's got 4 points now in the quarter.
That's just good basketball. Can't ask for a better look.
Now Bain. He's got 5. Smart passes to Bain. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned.
And that one drops for him.
I really like the awareness from Fultz. It has an ability to know when one of his guys is wide open.
Outside Jackson. On the wing, Bain. Back to Jackson. Nifty move. Rebounded by Isaac.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Banchero dishes to Fultz. And the layup falls. Fultz has got the lead up to 4 now for Orlando.
You know, you gotta love the muscle that Fultz possesses. Taking the hit there, but still able to complete the play.
Bain kicks to Smart. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
The Magic making a switch here. Ingles is checked in. Rose, no good. Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Catching up on the changes for Memphis. Jackson, he's checked in for Jaren Jackson. And it's Williams in for Bain. 2 free throws. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really...
The previous play is under review.
Some technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Down low. So timeout called here. The first for Memphis.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Kennard for 3. And he nails the buzzer beater.
And a huge 3 there to chop the lead down as we go into the break. Still anyone's game.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Magic lead by 1. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
There's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Yeah, in the first half, he took on the role of playmaker. I think it surprised the defense a little bit, gave this offense a different dimension.
Orlando leading. Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5, roaming the paint. Morant outside. There's a screen by Williams from downtown, and Ja Morant gets the 3. Morant's got 18 points in the game.
I guess Ja didn't like seeing the 3 at the other end. That's the fire he plays with.
Here's Anthony. From down in the low post, it goes. And the Magic lead by 3.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Second half rolling along now. About a minute play here. Knocks down the 3 ball.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
And so Morant will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. A 2-point game. Can't cash in from the high post.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
A shot by Anthony. Nobody around. Nailed from 3-point land.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
In this half, a more entertaining one. The pace is picked up, tougher defense, better ball movement.
Williams kicks to Clark. Anthony on the double team. The kick out to Williams. Just 5 on the clock. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's on Paolo Banchero. The Grizzlies shooting their first free throws of this.
And they shot their free throws at a measly 73% clip over the course of last season.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Orlando leading by 3. And finished off by Banchero.
And how about Banchero showing some passion there, going in hard and finishing right at the rim.
Morant kicks to Clark. The Grizzlies with another miss. Orlando's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Now a timeout called by Memphis. Jackson, he's checked in for Clark. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. And here's Morant. 21 points in the game. Jackson from long range. The Grizzlies with another miss. The Magic have gotten every shot that dropped since halftime. They're 5 for 5 from the floor. And it's Anthony with the jam.
As the lead continues to grow, this is just heady, sound basketball.
They have just nailed their halftime adjustments. That's for sure. They don't want to have to sweat this one out. They're looking to pull away.
And it's Morant missing. Magic leading by 7. Banchero outside. Isaac a screen. Banchero with the ball. Outguarded by Smart. Banchero, that's good.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
They're playing well. They're building momentum.
Oh, what a play!
Watch it! As creative as they come, Ja Morant has a style that's specifically his.
Here's Wagner. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Wagner's got 4 this quarter.
Putting consistent pressure on this defense. Just the threat of him out there makes this offense work.
Here's Morant. Outside for Jackson. Back to Morant. Williams sets a screen for Morant. 6 on the shot clock. Anthony with the block. Now, here's Suggs. Tight defense on him. Back to Banchero. Over Williams. Nails the baby hook. And it's an 11-point Magic lead.
And that's just some good old-fashioned bully ball from Banchero. Just a physical force.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his 5th foul.
14
And stolen by Wagner. Now Suggs pushing it up. No one to stop him.
Raw speed helps Suggs out there, keeping him ahead of the defense on the fast break.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
Yeah. Just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Baines checked in for Williams. And Derrick Rose is subbed in for Morant. Harris is checked in for Orlando. And so the ball's out of bounds. Wagner touched it last.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Forced them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Anthony against Rose. Banchero, right side. That one falls, coming off Anthony's feet.
3.
Anthony's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Isaac with the steal. Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. Here's Anthony. And so it's the Orlando Magic with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
This is what you need your floor general to do. Take charge, lead by example, unselfish play.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. They've got Jackson. Rose is out there with Desmond Bain. Then it's Jaren Jackson. And it's Smart in at the 3. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. And they call an illegal screen here.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. Brandon Clark, he's jacked in for the Grizzlies. Ja Morant comes in for Derrick Rose. Magic leading by 16. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Wagner with a screen for Anthony. Got it, number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he's doing it by getting to his spots and making big shots. He is a scoring machine right now, but he needs more support from his teammates if they want to win this one.
Got a piece of it. Anthony kicks to Banchero. It's good for his 8th consecutive basket in only 8 tries. Wow.
And how about the footwork and body positioning of Banchero makes him so tough to guard down low.
Clark, a screen on Harris. The 3 from Morant sinks the three-pointer. Morant's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
The reason why is not just scoring, it's the way he's doing it. Efficient. That's what you need at this point in the game.
Pass to Clark. From the top of the key. Good. And the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 4 assists in the game.
As the point guard, this is Ja's responsibility. Nice job finding the open man.
And here's Anthony from the arc. The Grizzlies pull it in. Here's Smart. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
It's on Paolo Banchero.
And some of what Smart gives his team doesn't always show up in the stat sheet, but he makes plays that help you win.
Jalen Suggs is checked in for the match. And so it's Anthony bringing it up for Orlando. They led by as many as 18 points. Wagner wide open. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed. He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
Anthony, the pass to Banchero. Now Wagner. Banchero, a screen for Wagner. Tries again. Out to Anthony. At the top of the key, Suggs. Shot clock at 6. That's tipped. Second shot opportunity. Isaac outside. The 3. That's good from Banchero on the assist by Isaac. Banchero's got 21 in the game. The Grizzlies trail by 15. Morant outside. Oh, he jams it right over Cole Anthony. Wow!
Bread and butter play. Morant and screen and roll. He'll typically make you pay.
And Banchero, here we go.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. To the paint, here's Bain. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 6 assists now in the game.
Desmond Bain showing off his strength. That's a tough shot inside.
Anthony drives in. Suggs with the ball. He's picked up by Morant. And that one is good from Suggs. And the Magic lead by 15.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Orlando.
You know, a team can have a great shooting night without getting a lot of assists, but tonight they had both.
Yeah, and listen, you only get the assist if the guy you give it to makes the shot. So a lot of assists will up your field goal percentage, but this was a great team effort by everyone.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Paolo Banchero.
You can't look back at too many major moments in this game and not see his imprint put all over it.
Harris against Smart. Out to Morant. To the middle. Uses both hands to slam it down.
On the heels of this run, you wonder where was this effort earlier on?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
And of course, this is Smart's biggest hurdle. Sometimes he looks great shooting the 3. Sometimes, though, it's just the opposite.
And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
The previous play is
fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And so he makes both from the line. Now the Grizzlies with it, down by 15. And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
That's good from Morant.
On top of being an elite athlete and inside scorer, Ja Morant has a great feel for the game. He's an excellent playmaker.
Fultz against Morant. Fultz with the ball. To the inside. Here's Wagner.
pivots on the planet.
BA, big men with big-time games. It is easy to know where the action's going to play out.
So let's take a look at the Los Angeles Lakers starting lineup. LeBron and Davis, the two stars for LA on the floor. They're the 3 and the 5. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Cam Reddish. And it's Hachimura in at the 4-man spot.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
Outside for Dort, just 4 to shoot. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Well, you love to see that vision from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Spread the love, young sir.
Hachimura outside. Driving in. Outside for Russell. Screen by James. Russell, the pass to James. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Fierce. That is what I would call how he came off that pick-and-roll situation. LeBron wins once more with his aggressiveness.
Well, the Lakers hired Darvin Ham to be their head coach back in 2022. Grant, that proved to be a great move.
I agree, BA. I mean, Ham was an assistant for a decade in the league, earned his spot as the main guy, and Darvin was a really tough player, too. I mean, he went undrafted and won a title with the Pistons against the Lakers.
Oh, stop it. That one just too easy for LeBron James, so high above the rim.
Here's Williams. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
James against Dort. Hachimura with a screen on Dort. Outside for Russell. To the paint. For 3, James. The Thunder with the rebound.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Dort for 3. Rebound, Anthony Davis. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. It's James with the drive. Pass to Davis. Oh, they get a hand on it. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Williams with it. Picked up by Reddish. Williams passes to Holmgren. And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Outside for Dort. 6 on the shot clock. To the inside. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
It's now an opportunity to take a break and talk about their strategy moving forward.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
Show him some love once again.
Shot clock at 2. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That one's good, and it's Hayward with the setup.
This guy is an absolute scorer from anywhere on the floor. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander doing work in the mid-range.
Doris, how about that? Whoa!
LeBron James, ever the showman, with an exceptional slam there. One of the best dunkers in the history of the game.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Here's James. And the shot goes. James has got 8.
Well, it's the skill set and the strength of LeBron James. It'll be interesting to see how his shot profile breaks down when it's all said and done.
Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward with a screen on James. The open shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, Oklahoma City.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Russell, that's good.
Well, you like to see D'Angelo Russell work his way to the inside. Proves he has some touch in the paint.
Left side, Williams. And Williams punches it home.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Here's James. Dort grabs the miss.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Woo-hoo-hoo! The burst of speed from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Put it on the deck, get to the cup.
James passes to Davis. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Lou Dort picks one up.
Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
No good on that one.
You know, Davis is still one of the most feared defenders in the league. He's not the guy you want in front of you when you're coming down the lane.
And he sinks the second. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Give him 8 points now. There's 25 seconds left now in the first quarter. From the strike. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Listen, you give a good shooter that kind of look, and it's going to go in.
Davis, a screen. Out to the right wing. The 3 from Russell. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Russell's got 5.
In catch-and-shoot situations, you've got to be balanced and in control. Mr. Russell, well done.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
Number 2, Jared Vanderbilt.
Now off the inbound. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. The previous play is under review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
While this call may not decide the game, you always prefer to get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And after reviewing the play, it looks like they're overturning the call here. That basket is good. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. Back after this. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
Man, I'll say this. I mean, the mid-range jumper has been...
Wow! LeBron making some noise.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Count the basket.
I get a sense of Lou Dort's physicality and the strength in that frame. What a nice-looking finish. Woo!
What's something that stuck out to you about Lou Dort's game, Doris?
I guess the first thing that pops for me, BA, is how hard he plays the game, how willing he is nightly on the defensive end of the floor to take on the opponent's best scorer, to not get down in the dumps when he scored a point.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in play, still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
The Lakers trail. James up top. Dort defending. Back to James. Hachimura with a screen on Dort. James goes in. And it's James with the jam.
Just textbook basketball, right? James's IQ for the game so high, his vision and court awareness so good, he can exploit that pick and roll so effectively.
A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
The Lakers have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. James passes to Hachimura. The shot's good on the assist by James. Hachimura's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Boy, if Rui Hachimura can consistently make three-point shots, he becomes that much more dangerous.
Out to Hayward. Dort outside. Oh, it's stolen by Hachimura. Outside Russell. Hachimura with a screen on Williams. Russell into the lane. Oh, and there's the whip. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
Going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And Grant, some players feel like certain officials have it out for them. Did you ever see any of that?
You know what, B.A.? The refs are human too. Yes, I did say that. But they're supposed to be impartial. So you go after them for a while, it's possible they will hold the ground.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. LeBron James last season moved into the top 4 all-time in assists and first all-time in points scored. Not only that, he is the only player in NBA history with over 30,000 points, 10,000 rebounds, and 10,000 assists. And he's still going. Folks, what we are witnessing is legendary. Brian?
That is the truth. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you for that. Williams. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists in the game. Outside Reddish. And so they foul intentionally.
First personal foul.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Reeves is checked in for the Lakers. Now, for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Oh, hard finish from LeBron.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
And Williams punches it home. Wow, 8 lead changes in the first half. Unbelievable.
Yeah, both sides digging in for what looks like a war.
James deciding where to go with it. And slam dunk by James.
The offensive arsenal of LeBron James is tremendous. The ability to hurt defenses in so many ways is something else.
Despite missing the playoffs in 2023, the future still looks bright for OKC doors.
B.A., I don't know how you could not be impressed with what they did. They're accomplished in the regular season well beyond what the expectation was. So many people dismissed them at the start. What a bright, young core they have.
Davis with a screen on Dort. Just 5 to shoot. Nice work inside from James.
Well, you can see the eagerness to contribute from Rui Hachimura. Finds the open man, willing to facilitate.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Give him 20. Outside, Williams. Dort, a screen on Reddish. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
Pass to Reddish. Williams against Hachimura. They set the screen to the middle. Here's Reeves. Out to Hachimura. Back to Reeves. 2 points. That one goes.
What an excellent post-entry pass. Good things happen when you make that next look.
And the Thunder call time here. You got to like what we're seeing from LeBron James.
This is a timely timeout because this guy is hurting them. They've got to figure it out.
1 second left, and it's blocked by Davis.
No chance. Davis, just too much to handle on the defensive side.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Lakers ahead. They're up by 1. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
And the Lakers, looking at who they've got. LeBron and Hachimura are the forwards. Cam Reddish is out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Davis in at the 5. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
To me, that's where the frame of Lou Dort helps, right? He's so big and strong from the guard position. He can take contact.
That's good from Dort. And Dort hits them both. Now James. Reddish, a screen on Dort. Pass to Reddish. Out to James. And it's Gordon Hayward with the foul. That's his first foul.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
James against Dort. Outside for Davis. Russell from outside. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Russell's got 12.
Russell is continuing to develop that deep perimeter shot. He's got to continue to be a factor from there.
Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes it inside. Davis with a rebound. And Davis has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. 4-point game, and there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Russell deciding where to go with it. That one falls. And it's a 6-point Los Angeles lead.
Timeout. The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Oklahoma City calls timeout. The Thunder making a switch here. Giddey's checked in. And the Lakers also making a switch. Vanderbilt's checked in. Russell's gotten about everything to drop, shooting 6 of 7. Hachimura against Hayward. And there's the call on Rui Hachimura. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter.
This guy makes easy work getting through the lane. No one getting in Lou Dort's way on that one. Smart decision.
After signing a huge deal with Boston in 2017, Gordon Hayward had that terrible leg injury.
It's amazing, BA, how quickly the trajectory of a career can change. It took Gordon Hayward a full year of rehabilitation after what was a gruesome injury. But I admire the work and commitment it took to get back, and now he is rebuilding and contributing to winning again.
Stolen by Vanderbilt. Pass to Russell. Back to Hachimura. Vanderbilt, a screen on Hayward. Hachimura, the pass to Russell. Clock at 6. Out to Hachimura. Over Williams with the tip. Dort grabs the miss. Oklahoma City trailing. Here's Holmgren. Pass to Hayward. And the foul called on Cam Reddish. That's his first foul of the game.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Here's Williams. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It's going to go on Cam Reddish. An interesting note on Jalen Williams. He was the first Santa Clara player drafted in 26 years.
VA, we know who that player you're talking about is. Obviously, Steve Nash was selected out of Santa Clara back in 1996. That one worked out pretty well. I think Jalen Williams will be special as well.
Reeves is checked in for the Lakers. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Down low. Here's Hachimura. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Hachimura's got 5.
Well, you've got to have an ability to be agile in pick and rolls, and Hachimura's showing as a roller. I'm a problem.
Not sure why. They committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
The first free throw is good, and the Thunder making a change here. No good on the second free throw.
Guys, we have seen a number of high-caliber players from Australia. Josh Giddey adding to the reputation of the country. This guy is long, he's versatile, and he's skilled.
It was a strong move. The shot's just a little off.
And both free throws good for Russell. 1:43 left in the third quarter here. Here's Giddey. Yep, count it.
So elusive when handling the rock. What a move by Josh Giddey.
Outside Vanderbilt. Hachimura outside. Back to Vanderbilt. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Well, Rui Hachimura has a chance to set up a teammate, and look at the delivery. Well done.
And it's blocked by Davis. 59 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Giddey. The kick out to Williams. 5 on the clock. And the Thunder call time here. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, he's checked in for Oklahoma City.
Free t-shirts are incoming, fans. Get out of your seat and get loud.
James is checked in for Los Angeles. Reddish comes in for Reeves. Stolen by Vanderbilt. Now the Lakers moving it up. LeBron on the go. And slam dunked by James.
Oh, the athleticism and the speed of James in the open floor never ceases to impress. He is just a beast at finishing these fast break opportunities.
And he gets it to go. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 22 points.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
To me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And to me, the ceiling that D'Angelo Russell has is really high. This guy is dynamic, he's confident, he can score it, and he's just going to continue to want to prove himself.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Holmgren. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Holmgren.
That's miscommunication, and we rarely see that happen.
And so Davis will bring it up for the Lakers. James with the ball. 24 points for him. With 2 seconds left. Can't get the layup. Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City. Here's Williams. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Holmgren is out there with Josh Giddey, and it's Williams in at the 3. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Here's James. He takes it in. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball, and Davis picks him up defensively. Dort outside. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Oh my goodness, how about the impressive vertical by Lou Dort? No doubt on that slam.
Outside Vanderbilt. Back to James. Vanderbilt, a screen on Dort. Here's James. James strong inside.
Showing off with the floater game. Not a shot you can swat.
Gilgeous-Alexander against James. Gilgeous-Alexander attacking.
There's so many ways Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can create for this offense. He's becoming one of the top scorers in the game.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
NBA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Gordon Hayward, he's checked in for Giddey. Hachimura's checked in for the Lakers. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. He told his team, once you grab the rebound, run with the ball. Don't give them a single second to catch their breath. We control the pace of this game, not them. Guys, expect the pace to pick up.
Thanks for that, Allie. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside. Here's Dort. Some solid defense from Russell. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. To the middle. Dort with a steal. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Russell against Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by James.
How about the big guy attacking the rim? The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. Rebounded by LeBron.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Reddish, a screen on Dort. Here's Russell. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. James with the block.
That size and length and strength, LeBron, a tough one to try to shoot over.
Oh, he picked him clean. Now the Lakers moving it up. And it's James with the jam.
That right there might put the finishing touch on this one. Definitely not the time to get sloppy with the ball.
Dort finds Williams. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 29 points. Dort against James. Hachimura outside. Back to James. 4 on the clock. That shot is off. Some solid defense from Williams. Dort, the pass to Holmgren. Back to Dort. Drops in the layup for 2. And now just a 4-point Los Angeles lead.
That's a big-time bucket. Lou Dort has unshakable
against Dort. Reddish. And he bangs it home with one hand.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
You can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two. King James with ice water in his veins, an absolutely breathtaking player.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound by the Lakers.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Russell up top. Dort defending. Good.
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Hayward with a screen on James. Holmgren inside. Davis on him. Here's James.
athleticism.
And because of those things, Kevin, it's going to be about limiting fast break opportunities. That'll be a key for both of these squads. Taking care of the ball, always a critical factor, and then being able to stay clear of those momentum-changing plays.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Kristaps Porzingis is out there with Tatum, and it's Holiday in at the point. Clock is at 3. Here's Tatum. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. Tatum's got the game going with his first points of the game for Boston. Anthony kicks to Wagner. Sinks the triple.
More than capable of running point. Anthony, a gifted passer, really has good vision.
Outside Holiday. Here he goes. It's good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And Greg, the way the Celtics have approached this season in terms of intensity, I think they clearly feel, though, they have unfinished business.
They've been so close to a title for a number of years. They've even been title favorites at times. It's part of the maturation process, as excruciating as it may be.
Tatum gets the bucket.
Tell you what, Tatum using his length for positioning inside, able to operate well in the paint.
Suggs kicks to Isaac. Wagner has screen on White. Pass to Wagner. That one falls, coming off Anthony's feet. Wagner's got 8. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Here's Brown. Back to Holiday. The kick out to Tatum. Holiday, a screen on Isaac. Here's Tatum. And he overshot that one, missing.
Defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
Three-pointer. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
Carroll will score it in a multitude of ways. Nice jumper in rhythm there.
Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. Brown wide open. He fires. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
And that one's good, Anthony.
That last shot got Anthony geeked up. He wanted some revenge.
Outside Tatum. Brown outside. Porzingis sets the pick for Brown, and then Brown with the dunk.
And you can tell Brown has a mind for the game. Calls the pick and roll and works it to perfection.
And Greg, the massive contract extension for Jaylen Brown this past summer, for a time, the richest in NBA history.
And you gotta pay to play, or in this case, to contend for titles. With Tatum and Brown, the Celtics have that opportunity.
Pass to Tatum. Drives to the hoop, and slam dunk by Tatum.
Really hard to slow Tatum down on his drives because he's relentless. I mean, he's going to finish whether somebody's in his way or not. This guy's a load offensively to deal with.
Anthony, that's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Count it.
So many different ways that Holiday can beat you because he's got great length and size for a guard, and that allows him not to be afraid to mix it up inside.
Now here's Anthony. He's got 5. Wagner wide open. That one falls, coming off Anthony's feet.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Hits it from three-point range. Tatum's got 9 points.
Boy, that is some kind of heads-up basketball from Holiday. He does not sleep on the wide-open man and found him perfect.
And finished off by Wagner.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
No coverage that time. Tatum's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Celtics. And here is Anthony. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. And so it's Franz Wagner making highlights for Orlando. What an amazing quarter. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Magic?
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center, locking down the middle. That's who's out there for Orlando. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Celtics are a powerhouse, but they also know they're going to get every team's best shot, and they've got to be ready. All-star Jaylen Brown says comfort will kill you. These teams aren't waiting around to let us win the game. You've got to go out and prove it every single night. Success is earned every single night. Kevin, I hope to earn success tonight with my sideline.
David, you are in the Hall of Fame, my man. You have earned it. Thank you so much. Tatum with a screen on Wagner. Inside. Oh, Tatum won't be denied.
Tatum clearly putting on a show in this one, doing it all.
Wagner a screen on White. Anthony.
Down
it goes!
Take that rack
What
down!
a slam!
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
Fultz, he's checked in for Anthony. And it's blocked by Brown.
And that's what active hands on D gets you. Brown got just enough of that one.
Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Markelle Fultz. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. White the pass to Tatum. White setting the pick for Tatum. Clock at 4. Tatum gets it to go inside. And Greg, we still see players embellishing contact. Is enough being done to discourage those creative flourishes?
We're talking about flopping, right? I mean, we're seeing the league experiment assessing a technical free throw. It's necessary or guys will keep jerking their heads and falling down, and who wants to see that?
Tatum against Banchero. Tatum with a screen on Wagner. Brown jams it in.
Brown with that amazing athleticism, putting on a show out there with jams like that.
Here's Fultz. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Magic lead by 4.
Oh, that's some fancy ball handling right there. Since when does he take guys off the dribble?
Passes to Brown. Brown sets a screen for Tatum, driving to the basket.
Man, I love how strong. Tatum goes to the rack. When you give him room to get up, he's banging that thing.
No doubt, Greg, Jason Tatum is an all-NBA player, and this guy continues to improve.
And JT's scoring average increasing in each of his first 5 seasons. I just love how he gets to the line more, being more aggressive. Tatum was the guy on a finals team at just 24 years old.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. for the Magic. Houston's checked in, and Harris subbed in for Isaac. Mikhailuk's checked in for Boston. Holiday comes in for White. Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. Porzingis kicks to Holiday. Lays it up and banks it in. Holiday's got 6 points.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Here's Suggs. Got it. Good job in the low post. And it's 6 points for Jalen Suggs.
Boy, moving the ball with purpose there. Fultz has tremendous offensive potential, and we're seeing him put it all together now.
A shot by Holiday. Nobody around. Drains it from beyond the arc. He's got 9.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Hits the three-point bomb.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Brown with the 3. Rebound by the Magic.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Harris passes to Suggs. Banchero outside. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
You know, Banchero's difficult to match up with because of his versatility, especially when he's aggressively looking to score.
Good on the second free throw. And it's Porzingis with the ball. He'll bring it up for Boston. It's a 5-point game. Back to Holiday. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Holiday really is a soft-spoken guy on and off the court. Leads by example, is extremely reliable and talented, and his teammates have great respect for him because of it.
Now Fultz. Here's Houston. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. Fultz has got 4 assists in the game.
Fultz knows it's his job to work the ball around and get his guys involved. He's a reliable and capable passer.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. The Magic lead by 5. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
Now a timeout called by Boston. And it's the Magic with the ball, leading by 5. On the floor for Boston. Holiday out there with Derek White. And there's Porzingis. Then it's Tatum, and it's Walsh in at the small forward position. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, back in grade school, when Jason Tatum told folks his NBA goals, they'd often suggest a backup plan. And he said, I always would tell them, I don't have one. I'm going to make this work regardless. Nothing else matters. Kevin?
Oh, I like that. It's worked out, David. Thanks so much. He doesn't hit that one. White with the defensive effort. Celtics trail by 5. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
You know, with his reach, timing, and agility, being able to go side to side, Isaac has a chance, I think, to be an all-league defender.
Tatum drives in.
That was Drew Holiday getting in the way of the defense there. Nicely done.
Holiday against Anthony. Takes the 3. That's good from Banchero on the assist by Anthony. Banchero's got the lead up to 6 now for the Magic. driving inside. White, wide open, he fires. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Boy, White is a capable three-point shooter now, and he does not need a lot of space or time to get off his shot.
Banchero, and finished off by Banchero.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Tatum with it. Isaac picks him up. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And it'll be Orlando with their first time out of the game right here. Suggs, he's checked in for Harris. Austin also with the sub. Brown is checked in for Drew Holiday. Porzingis sets the pick for White. Porzingis kicks to White. The tray, good on the triple. White's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Celtics.
Nice look from Porzingis. Good vision there. That's what he has to do with the ball in his hand. Scan the floor, see what's available, keep his team. Teammates involved as much as possible.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Celtics trail by 4. White with it. Defended now by Wagner. And foul on the... And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more...
Taking 2 shots.
Action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
A young man who has an appetite for greatness, always pushing himself, is Jason Tatum.
Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. For 3. The offensive rebound. Isaac kicks to Wagner. And now White pushing it up and no one back to stop him. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter.
2 minutes remaining.
Tatum against Isaac for the tie. And he can't bank that one in. Isaac a screen on White. Anthony dishes to Banchero. The Magic again can't hit. Boston trailing. Tatum setting the pick for Brown. Traps in the tray. Brown's got 13 points.
When JB is on from here, it really boosts his team.
To the paint, here's Isaac. Wagner outside. There's 1:17 left to play here in the third. No good. On the wing, Brown. Back to Tatum. Tatum a screen. He gets that one. Tatum's got 6 here in this quarter.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
Wagner a screen on Porzingis. Banchero, that's good.
Banchero showing he can run the offense too now. Nice score off the pick as the ball handler.
Now the pass to Brown. Into the lane and finished off by Brown.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but Those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Timeout called the Celtics. Drew Holiday is checked in for Tatum. We've got 28 seconds left in the third. Brown sets a screen for Holiday. Brown the pass to Holiday. There's 14 seconds left in the third quarter. Clock at 6. It's Brown with the drive. Lets the three fly. Walsh can't get it to go. Now a timeout called by Orlando. Here's Anthony. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. Well, we thought the third quarter was over, but it turns out the
previous play is underway.
To see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in time. The replay leaving little doubt.
But to me, it's worth being certain. And that's why we have replay to get these big calls right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Well, they're going to switch the call. There is no doubt, looking at the replay, that he got it off in time.
Well,
and let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5 spot. That's who's out there for Orlando. Banchero, a screen for Suggs. And finished off by Banchero.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
Holiday with the 3, and the Celtics another 3.
Boy, sometimes Holiday makes it look so easy. Automatic, able to pull up on a moment's notice.
Anthony kicks to Wagner. Out to Anthony. Wagner passes to Anthony. Wagner, a screen on White. Anthony, that's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He told his players, I need you to play smarter out there. You're in a rush right now, and that's why we're behind. Slow things down. Run our plays. We'll see if that tempo shifts at all. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, thanks. And they go to the intentional foul. And it's the Celtics with the ball. It's a 1-point game. Outside Holiday. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Brown jams it in.
I don't think he could have been any more impressive than he was tonight. Brown is setting this place on fire.
Anthony kicks to Wagner. His 3-pointers off the mark. Boston leading by 3. Tatum passes to Brown. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Anthony, 3rd personal foul. 3rd team foul.
And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th quarter now. Down low. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Jason Tatum scores, but also creates for his teammates, a sign of his continuing growth as a player.
Anthony on the wing. Light covering. Anthony dishes to Banchero. If it counts. Banchero's got 4 points this quarter.
Oh, perfect execution. The size mismatch was there, and they went right at it.
Not only perfect execution, how about perfect timing, too?
Holiday with the three. Orlando grabs the miss. Here's Anthony. He kicks to Suggs. Pulls it up. Again, the Magic score.
Jalen Suggs was known for knocking down big-time hoops in college, and we're already seeing it translate here in the NBA as well. Great confidence from that young man.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Just 5 to shoot. Tatum kicks to White. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
You know, what I like about White is he understands when to shoot the basketball. He typically playing at his own pace, doesn't rush anything.
Wagner with a screen for Banchero. Now, here's Suggs, guarded by Holiday. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. 3-point lead. And here's Tatum for 3. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 6 assists now in the game. Back to Anthony. Over in the corner, Banchero. Back to Anthony. To the paint. Here's Isaac. Some solid defense from Brown. Boston is on 3 of 4 from downtown here in the fourth. And the basket by Tatum. And now it's an 8-point Celtic lead.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Tatum on the wing. From outside the arc. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Bangs home the trifecta.
Banchero answering. I'm here, he says, firing right back from deep.
There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
Orlando foul. Anthony, fourth personal foul.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. He's able to hit the second one, and that will put them up by 9.
You know, it would have been great to knock them all down, but he did enough to put this one in the bag.
Bucket is good.
Tell you what, I love when Suggs attacks the defense like this because he's so hard to guard when he's aggressively looking to get to the rim.
Tatum with it.
big men.
Yeah, BA. And in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
The starters for the Memphis Grizzlies. Morant and Bane in the backcourt together. Marcus Smart out there with Jackson, and it's Jackson in at the 5.
Look, when you're as explosive as Ja, then opponents are going to let you take shots from deep.
Now here's Russell. That one no good. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort. Pass to Smart. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Richard, if you think about Smart, he's such a dependable player at both ends of the floor.
Especially on the defensive end, he is a lockdown guy. When he won Defensive Player of the Year in 22, he was the first guard to do it in 26 years since Gary Payton. That tells you the type of impact he can have.
Well, it's not the first stat we bring up, Richard, but the Lakers were dominant at the free throw line last year.
Yeah, they led the NBA in free throws attempted and yielded the least amount of free throws. This is what happens when you have AD, LeBron, and no shooting.
Reddish finds Russell. Out to the wing. 6 to shoot. Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis's ball. First quarter of play, a minute in. Morant against James. Rejected by James.
Oh, look at the old man still getting it done on defense. LeBron James still takes great pride in rejecting shots.
He challenges the defender and throws it down with 2 hands.
Man, just straight power on that one. Clear the deck. Now here's Smart. Outside Morant. Almost 2 minutes into the first here. Smart passes to Morant. Rebounded by the Lakers.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Down low. Here's Davis. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
You know, Richard, if anyone had exceeded the hype of the first overall pick, it might be AD.
All right, listen. At the end of the day, I think Anthony Davis has met expectations of his own and probably the league.
From deep, Morant. Morant missing again. The Lakers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Pass to Davis. Jackson against Hachimura. Here's James. And it's James with the jam.
Roll back that clock. LeBron, the king, still reigns.
Here's Morant. Soft touch off the glass. Morant's got 5 points.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Russell. And there's James on the assist. Assist by Russell. Russell's got 3 assists in the game.
And this is exactly how Russell does solid assist numbers. I mean, just great delivery on that play.
And then Morant with the dunk.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
Now here's Hachimura. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
A brilliant dunk, and he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home. And here's Morant outside. Nails it from beyond the arc. He's got 10.
That play is Morant's ball handling talents pretty much in a nutshell. Fast, smooth, and very effective.
Russell into the lane. Here's Hachimura. Pass to Russell. Out to Hachimura. Launches it. And it's Bane with the rebound. Memphis has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And that's just good effort that time by LeBron James on the defensive end.
Oh, and the jam by James.
One of the most ferocious dunkers we've ever seen. James still enjoys putting on a show.
And then Morant with the dunk.
He's showing us the handles a little bit right there. All the way to the rack.
And with the statement finish, too. Don't know how you stop that, man. Russell finds Davis. It's rebounded by Memphis.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
And the dunk by Jackson.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Now here's Davis. It's James on the wing. Defended by Smart. James passes to Russell. Back to James. That shot's good. Russell making the play. Russell's got 5 assists in the game. Morant surveying the floor. Right side Bain. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
One of the most dynamic passers to enter this league in a while. Morant, this man is in full control of the offense.
Here's Davis. Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game through the first quarter of play. It's the Grizzlies. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for Memphis?
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
LeBron and Hachimura are the forwards. Austin Reeves out there with Cam Reddish. And it's Davis in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the group for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Richard, when you look at Austin Reeves' road to the NBA, it's a pretty inspiring story.
Yeah, undrafted out of college, signing a 2-way contract with the Lakers and making the most out of his opportunity, really improving year by year.
And with scoring on the rise, RJ, are today's defenders given enough leeway to do the job?
Oh, absolutely not. Nowadays, a lot of minor contact is whistled for a defensive foul. Everything is let's go to the monitor. Everything now is a flagrant one. So this look, defenses are operating at a very serious disadvantage.
Here's Reeves, pounded by Morant. Here's Davis, and Davis slams it home.
This is what Davis does, people. He has a wide variety of ways to score. Very few bigs can handle like that.
Payne with a screen on James. Here's Morant. Oh, it's stolen. Here's Reeves, defended by Smart. James, outside. And it's James inside.
And this should come as no surprise. LeBron James is a ridiculous scorer, but this man also knows how to get cooking.
Pass to Smart. Outside for Morant. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Rose has checked in for Memphis. Vanderbilt checked in for James. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. The Lakers in the lead. Grant, when you look at the Memphis team from last year, everyone was under 30 years of age.
Yeah, and a lot of upside there. But the move this summer to bring in veteran leaders like Marcus Smart, I mean, he fits their timeline, BA, and can also balance some of that youth with experience.
Stolen by Vanderbilt. And it's the Lakers on the break. Here's Reddish. Kept alive. Here's Hachimura. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. To the inside, Rose. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Smart play from Rose, getting up close to the basket for a high percentage look.
Reeves, the pass to Vanderbilt. Back to Reeves. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Well, Richard, since 2011, the Grizzlies have been very competitive, only missing the playoffs 3 times.
Yeah, in 3 quick years, they were able to do a rebuild by creating a strong culture, drafting some incredible young talent, and allowing them to develop.
You know, it's great to see Rose out there. After all those injuries, Derek still has a passion for the game.
Russell's checked in for Reddish. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Kennard, he's checked in for Desmond Bain. Yep, that one goes. Reeves has got 8 points.
Guy's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
All right, now a timeout called by Memphis. Prince is checked in for the Lakers. Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Williams comes in for Kennard. And so it's Rose who brings up the ball for Memphis. 6-point game. Pass to Jackson. Excellent D there from Davis. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Prince. Outside for Davis. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
Hey, I'm going to tell you a little secret. Not going to lie. I am happy I never had to guard AD. This guy has it all between the length, the touch, the smarts. He's got everything.
Rose finds Smart. And Smart goes up strong at the rim.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Russell to pass to Reeves. 44 seconds left to play in the second quarter. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And clearly not enough defensive presence there.
Boy, he just took advantage and a ferocious jam.
That's what lackluster defense will get you. You deserve to get dunked on with that type of effort.
Another assist in the career of D. Rose.
The Lakers shooting the ball incredibly well tonight. 73% from the floor. Here's Prince driving to the basket.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. And it's Rose penetrating. That one drops for him. Rose has got 6 points in the quarter.
The team first mindset of Jackson, willing to get the ball to his open guys.
Here's Reeves. Pass to Prince. No good on the 3. Time called here. The Grizzlies decide to talk it over.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Yeah, we can see over here. The coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
On the Lakers.
Stolen by Russell. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
On the court, your number 22, Desmond Bain. Los Angeles. time. Coming in the ball, number 23, LeBron James.
Here's Reeves. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And that concludes the first half. The Lakers on top, leading by 6. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute.
And let's hear it for Red Panda.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Taylor Jenkins. Morant and Bain in the backcourt together. Brandon Clark out there with Marcus Smart. And it's Jackson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And one thing we're seeing from D'Angelo Russell now, increased efficiency, Richard.
Yeah, from the start of his career, he has definitely improved. He's got a ways to go, but he's talented and there's still a lot of time.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Brian, a few years back, Marcus Smart was talking about how he'd love to follow in Hall of Famer Gary Payton's footsteps as the next guard to win Defensive Player of the Year. He spoke it into existence last year, winning that coveted award. But guys, you watch him play, his actions on the court speak louder than words.
No doubt about that, Allie. Thanks, good stuff there. Pass to Bain, three-pointer, and a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 3 assists in the game.
And that's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And it's Hachimura missing. Memphis has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Morant with it, picked up by James. And the foul on Anthony Davis. That's his first foul. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Kennard's checked in. Stolen by Russell. Here we go. And finished off by Davis.
When the brow gets up, you better get out the way. There's not many people with that length and that athleticism.
Outside Morant. Ooh, Morant going right at him.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
James outside. And count that. 2-point. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
Gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Desmond Bain, he's checked in for Kennard. That free throw, good from James. You know, what's amazing about LeBron is his total effect on the game. On and off the court, Richard.
Yeah, he makes his teammates better, he makes the league better, and he has been a champion for social justice.
Outside Bain. Jacks up a 3. Hits a three-pointer. Bain's got 6 points in the quarter.
Not putting his head down. He continues to produce with the team trailing.
James passes to Hachimura. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. And the Lakers lead by 9. Here's Morant. Jackson outside. Pass to Clark. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Los Angeles has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Russell against Morant. Reddish, a screen on Morant. Russell from outside. Sinks it from distance. And now it's a 12-point Laker lead.
A volume three-point shooter. The coaching staff encourages Russell to fire away.
James against Morant. And he got the whisk. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these
Shooting from Memphis, John Morant.
Video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Russell against Morant. Hachimura with a screen on Morant. Shot clock at 6. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Reddish misses. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for Memphis. Down by 12. And Richard, last season, Pau Gasol became the 12th player to have his jersey retired by the Lakers.
And look, Pau Gasol was the #1 pick in my draft class. He was Rookie of the Year. For me, he deserves to be up there with those greats. His 16 jersey hangs in the rafters right next to Kobe Bryant's. Their partnership, their brotherhood. Kobe was the first one to say that his jersey belongs in those rafters, and they wouldn't have won those 2 championships without him.
The Lakers have gotten 7 of their 9 shots to fall. Quality shooting in the second half. Hachimura outside. Russell against Morant. James, a screen on Morant. Davis from long range. Clark grabs the board. Memphis has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Oh, sweet move. What a slam by Morant.
That first step of Ja, he's one of the few guys that's not only quick, but fast. And this man is lightning fast.
Here's Russell. Can't get it to fall.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Timeout call. Memphis.
They have been pretty disgusting offensively. Too many miscues. They've got to get to the bottom of it.
Stolen by Russell. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers earning this break in the action, up 10. Well, when you win the battle of turnovers, you typically win. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
And the ability to drop your jaw with the pass is something you rarely see in this league. What a talent he is.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. LeBron and Davis, the 2 stars for LA on the floor. They're the 3 and the 5. Cam Reddish is out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Hachimura in at the 4th. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the
previous play
of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I was able to catch the message that Darvin Ham was giving to his team. He was clapping in the huddle, saying to his guys, loving the effort right now, keep the intensity on them. Leave no doubt in their mind that this game is ours. Guys, back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Here's Russell, and that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Ja Morant comes in for Kennard. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
One other thing they've done very well has been scoring inside, just pounding and grinding down there.
And this is what Ja Morant does best. When he finds his rhythm on offense, he is almost impossible to guard.
Hachimura outside. Here's James. Oh, he's on fire. 8 for 8 and just looking relentless.
Powerful move by LeBron inside, not letting anything stop him from getting his shot.
Pass to Bane, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Moran against Russell. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Lakers lead by 13.
Yeah, inside the paint, Russell stays so nimble, helping him get such a high percentage look.
Outside for Moran. Moran on his way. That one's good for 2. Morant's got 4 points this quarter.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Outside Russell. James, a screen on Morant. Russell, the pass to James. Just outstanding. He hits again, and he's still a perfect 9 for 9.
So unpredictable in pick and roll sets. James just taking what he sees and lets it open up.
And that one's good. Morant.
Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
Russell deciding where to go with it. Hachimura sets a screen. James outside. Yes! He's still got it! LeBron!
So tough to keep him in front of you. He's always playing on his front foot, using that first step.
Kicks it out to Bane. Takes a 3. Good. And the setup by Morant.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
Here's James. And slam dunk by James.
It's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
From deep, Morant. Smart passes to Morant. Jackson with a screen on James. And here's Morant outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Sharing the rock. Part of what makes Ja Morant such a fantastic player is his ability to pass.
And so it's James with it. He brings it up for the Lakers. They've led by as many as 14. LeBron without hesitation. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
Whew. He tried to get spicy and totally whiffed, huh? Okay. He's going to be living this one down for at least about a week. Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. And the dunk by Jackson.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Russell against Morant. Throws it up high. It's stolen by Smart.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
It needs to be a quick shot and a quick foul.
Now Los Angeles with it. 6-point lead. It's stolen by Smart. Morant with it. And it's in.
Massive points from Morant, willing to take the big shots.
Tipped.
The passing game.
And all the better for us. I mean, as fans of the game, seeing that kind of flow and teamwork, it just makes the game fun to watch.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Wallace is out there with Williams, and it's Holmgren in at the 5. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
How about Drew Holiday? Unselfish, team-first player. Love that from the guard position.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Dort kicks to Holmgren. To the inside. 6 to shoot. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. And we're taking a glance here at the Oklahoma City Thunder, Brent. They are all in on the future.
Absolutely. You open up the cupboards there to see what they have, and they are not bare. Massive amounts of first-round draft choices for this front office, and that goes along with some of the young talent they've already identified. This team could get very good very fast with all of that. But right now, Drew Holiday has the defense in the sandbox, just toying with them.
Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren wide open. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. Brown feeling out of it. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday.
And really, Brown is astonishing when he takes it inside. The defense does not know what to do with it.
Stolen by Holiday. Here we go with Holiday running it up the court. Got that bucket in no time at all. Brown's got 5.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
The Thunder shooting their first free throws of the game. And he knocks down the first one. Wallace hits 2 free throws. So it's Boston now. Outside Holiday. Tatum on the wing. Back to Holiday. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Outside Holiday. The dish to Tatum. 4 on the shot clock. Boston needs to get off a shot. Brown. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
And really, Brown is very talented at nailing shots, even while getting hit. What muscle this guy has.
Oklahoma City's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Out to Wallace. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession.
OKC ball.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
Holiday, no one around him. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Holiday's got his second bucket.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
White, good.
Excellent all-around performance so far. Hence the big lead.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
Here's Wallace. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Working his way for a high percentage look. That's just smart basketball.
Man, that's a painted possession right there, a masterpiece, especially when the defense is not a factor.
Now here's Tatum. Hasn't made one yet. To the middle. Nice move. He lays it in.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
Yeah, the bully ball tonight has paid dividends. Highly effective down there with the physical play.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. That's good from 17 feet away.
Gilgeous-Alexander showing just how difficult he can be to guard at times.
And Holiday kicks to Brown. Tatum passes to Holiday. It's stolen by Dort. Williams for three. Good on the three-point shot.
Some heads-up ball there from Dort.
And so it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up for Boston. It's a 10-point game. Holiday dishes to Tatum. Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. And Tatum the bucket on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 6 assists now in the game.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Driving the lane, finds the hole for the second time from the floor. Now 2 for 5.
And you just see that burst. Gilgeous-Alexander, hard to catch him once he gets that first step.
Porzingis with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Holiday gets the bucket.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And so it's Boston. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a very convincing performance from the Celtics so far.
On the attack, right from the tip, they've been relentless offensively.
Well, just taking it right at the opposition and the other team right now. No answers and no way to slow them down.
So for Oklahoma City right now, Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Wallace is out there with Chet Holmgren. And it's Williams at the 3, the small forward. Thunder trailing by 13. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
The pass to Tatum. Inside is Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
And that passing ability really helps separate Tatum from so many others because the defense... And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. Ah, here comes Tatum.
And how about that show of confidence from Tatum? He really excels at playing above the rim and taking that one home.
Dort finds Holmgren. Wallace with the ball. Down low and stolen by Tatum. And a fast break now for the Celtics. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Celtics making a switch here. And we see players sometimes, Greg, after a change of venue, they change teams, suddenly taking the next step. What can key that lead?
Kevin, it's not all just opportunity and fit. I think there can be a mental component as well. A fresh start can give you a blank canvas to try new things.
Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Wallace, good.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Down low, working on Williams. Brown's shot is good. Brown's got 10 points.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by Holiday. Holiday's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And Holiday throws it down.
How about Drew rising up, getting to the rim? Love the power on that dunk, too.
Ask any player who's the best perimeter defender, they'll all say Drew Holiday.
Drew is elite on that end of the floor. He can force turnovers, disrupt and just damage plays and challenge all the shots. I think you've lost him, and he's right there with you. Gilgeous-Alexander coming at you in a lot of ways right now, so a thorn in the defensive side.
Oklahoma City shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team, so you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
Brown with the screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Brown drives in, and the dunk by Brown.
And guys, really no surprise to see Brown flourishing on offense. He is just fearless on that end.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Oh, jam!
And you knew something good was coming, Kevin, right?
And what amazing athleticism from Brown, putting on a show out there with slams like that.
That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut to just 11 points in the basket from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And that's exactly what they're going for on that shot.
Passes it to Walsh. Fires for 3. And it's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Pass to Williams. It's Dort on the wing. No scoring in this one. Pass to Wallace. Shot clock at 5. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
And coach can't be happy, and I think I know why. Their defense putting up no resistance inside.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high-efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the key, you just keep going.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Tatum, he's checked in for Brown, and Mikhailuk's subbed in for Drew Holiday. Josh Giddey's checked in for the Thunder, and he trims the lead to single digits. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 now in this quarter.
SGA doesn't rely on the 3 to get his points, but man, when it's falling, watch out.
Tatum setting the pick for White. He dishes it to Tatum. The pass to Porzingis. Outside Tatum. Tatum gets it inside.
Smart pass from Porzingis, just a better shot available.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder, trailing by 10. Takes it inside. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Knocks it loose. Tatum deciding where to go with it, and no good on the last second attempt this time.
So much talk about the work ethic of Gilgeous-Alexander. Strong defensive play that time.
And that does it for the first half of play. Celtics lead by 10. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. It's been a clinic out there by Jaylen Brown.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Kristaps Porzingis is out there with Tatum, and it's Holiday in at the point. That's the Boston 5. Williams for 3. It's good from long range. Williams has got 10 points.
Have to get out on him. He'll burn you from there repeatedly.
Right now, I send it over to the...
Okay.
And very
early on. Brown learned how to finish through contact, an essential skill for an NBA player to master.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game. Thunder trailing by 12. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. Boston's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Here's Tatum. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
Don't sleep on Tatum. He has some ups. And I love seeing him trying to electrify the crowd.
Count that one for George.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Right a screen. Tatum passes to Porzingis. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Oklahoma City's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Nobody near Williams. The rebound by the Celtics. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Took him no time at all on that one. White's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Many times you don't like that shot selection, but sometimes when you're just feeling it in transition, no one's on you, great shot there.
And Tatum the bucket on the assist by Porzingis. 12 points for Jason Tatum.
Never a bad idea setting Tatum up.
To the middle, here's Dort. The shot misses. White with the defensive effort. Brown finds Tatum. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so one free throw coming up.
Defensive
shiftiness there in Porzingis' game as welcomed the contact and then converted on top of it.
The Celtics shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
And again, Boston with the triple.
This is why Tatum is a volume three-point shooter, because he knows how accurate he can be.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one is on Holiday. And this is his second trip to the line in the game. First one falls for him.
In that 2018 draft, you think about those names: Doncic, Young, Ayton, Jaren Jackson Jr., and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Boy, that's a lot to begin with.
Outside Holiday. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot three.
Third personal foul.
That one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
Team foul.
There's so many plays where Drew Holiday will show you just how creative he can be with the basketball.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Giddey's checked in. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Dort banked in off the glass. Dort's got 4 points in the quarter.
He's been accurate tonight. I think the best way for them to succeed is to get him more shots. Sounds simple, but it comes down to execution.
2 minutes.
And so it's Williams who brings it up for Oklahoma City. Hayward outside. To the paint. And it's Williams throwing it down.
And really exemplifies who Hayward is. A team player, someone who enjoys spotting his open teammate.
Here's Tatum. Count it, and he's now 8 of 9 from the floor. Thunder trailing by 20. To the inside. It's tipped. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
And a scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Jason Tatum at the line.
No good on the free throw.
And looking at Tatum's game, you know, he really doesn't have a weakness. He can give it to you in a variety of ways.
Here's what Boston's going with right now. Horford comes in for Porzingis, and it's Pritchard in for Drew Holiday. 14 feet away, and it's Giddey getting it to go.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Tatum against Dort. Tatum drives in. And the dunk by Tatum.
Using the bounce, Tatum just explodes to the hoop so quick.
Now here's Giddey. Defense is right there. And that one drops.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Here's Tatum. 20 points for him. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Using his teammates, Tatum creates just enough daylight to get off a shot.
Williams for three. The Thunder get it back in a new 14. Dort passes to Williams. Goes back up. And it's good on the way in. Williams has got 14.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
And Tatum puts up a deep three. And Holmgren pulls it down. Williams in the post. Kicks it to Holmgren. On its way from Hayward for two.
And you love how Tatum uses that long wingspan to really destroy.
What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Boston Celtics. And of everything he's doing well, it's his scoring that you point to first. Already 22 points in this game. And we'll be right back after this. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Great hands, great vision. That makes great things happen for your offense.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. So it's the Thunder now, trailing by 19. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Williams is out there with Wallace, and it's Holmgren in at the 5. There's Brown with the 3. It's good for his 8th consecutive basket in only 8 tries. Wow.
A guy who shoots the 3 well, and without hesitation, defense can't afford to give Brown that much room. And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. Holiday comes in for Pritchard. The 3 from Tatum. Thunder with the rebound. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort a screen on Tatum. Teardrop shot, and it's White with the rebound. Boston leading by 19. Taken away by Williams. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum getting it done today.
Absolutely on fire. They need to regroup and figure out a way to slow his roll.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. Guarded by Tatum. Wallace. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. And that's 13 points for Wallace. Passes it to Tatum. Lets it go with the 3. The Celtics working the ball around now. And Brown throws it down hard.
Strong finish by Brown. He doesn't mess around that close to the rim.
Tatum against Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams dishes to Holmgren. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander shoots over Brown. That one wide left.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Back to Tatum. Over Wallace. Tatum's shot is off.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
The kick out to Williams. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Gilgeous-Alexander's nothing if not a creator. He can make that passing sleep.
Brown sets a screen for Tatum. Launches a three. Buries it from three-point range. Tatum's got 17 now, just in the second half.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
2 minutes.
Tatum, that's for two. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Tatum's got 5 points in the quarter.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Wallace with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. It's not going to go for him.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
And how about the decision-making by Tatum there? I mean, fantastic at just having a feel for what the defense is going to do and then creating the space there for the jumper.
The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Celtics.
Two great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Jason Tatum.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
Well, at this point, they're just trying to get back in sync. You want to play a good brand of basketball.
Consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
Dort kicks to Holmgren. Williams sets a screen for Holmgren. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his 5th foul.
5th personal foul. 2nd team foul.
30 seconds left in the 4th. And here's Brown outside, buries the long-range jumper. And the Celtics lead by 19.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
Yeah, huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And so he's picked up his final foul. He will sit for the rest of this game.
And guys, this is where their depth really comes into play. They've got such talent at that position. They'd love to have him out there, but they won't suffer much of a drop-off.
Williams finds Dort. Misses the three. Now here's Tatum.
Power at the guard positions on both sides.
And you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
And checking out the opening lineup for Memphis. Moran and Bain in the backcourt together. Jackson out there with Jackson, and it's Smart in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Moran. To the paint. Here's Jackson. And good. Off the lead pass that time.
As the point guard, this is Ja's responsibility. Nice job finding the open man.
Wagner on the wing. Three-pointer. And he buries his first look.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
When he's feeling good, he can help you stretch the defense a lot.
Now here's Moran. Drains it from 9 feet away.
Such a nimble player. Ja Morant has so many tricks in his bag.
Orlando has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. It had been a long time since Murray State had produced an NBA star. Ja Morant changed that narrative.
BA, he certainly did. He's now the highest average scorer in the NBA out of Murray State. This dude is an animal, a walking bucket, if you will.
Here's Morant. The Magic making their last shot. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
First team foul. At the line for the Grizzlies.
The free throw drops for Morant.
One of the most exciting players in the league, Ja Morant. He's so explosive, plays the game with a joy, and he's a fan favorite.
Back to Anthony. Wagner on the wing. Shoots over Jackson. And it's Wagner missing. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. And it's Morant off the drive. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Off the dribble, Morant is so dynamic, even his teammates look a little stunned.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Anthony. Pass to Isaac. The 3-ball. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And this is why so many love Isaac. Almost 7 feet tall, able to space the floor, too, with his three-point shot.
And the basket by Bain.
Incredible. He will hit that from another time zone.
The Magic have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. And Carroll with a screen on Smart. The 3 from Suggs. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now here's Morant. 7 points in the game. Here's Jackson. Rebounded by Suggs.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
Well, you talk about a team on the rise. The Grizzlies are young and dangerous, Smitty.
They hang their hats on the defensive end. With their length and activity, they make it hard for people to handle them.
And so it's Memphis with it. After the basket by Orlando. Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
What a dunk from Ja. I love how ferocious he is close to the rim.
Pass to Wagner. The 3. The shot won't fall.
He's an okay long-range shooter, but not with a defender right in his face.
Jackson, the screen. Morant looking for an opening. Clock at 6. Fires the 3. And it's Orlando with a rebound. 1:19 left in the first quarter here. Anthony with it. Jackson in his pocket. The 3 from Banchero. Drills it from deep. Banchero's got 6.
And you can see Banchero working to improve this part of his game. Nice 3-ball there.
Here's Morant. Ooh, solid defense from Anthony. Orlando leading. Wagner outside. And he goes in for the dunk.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. The Grizzlies have gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Here's Morant. Ooh, coming through again, shooting 5 for 7 now.
Such a gifted finisher. Ja can just will those inside shots to fall.
Here's the three, and again, it's Orlando with a three.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. 8-point game. Pass to Bane. Morant against Isaac. And it's Morant missing. And here are the Magic now. They're on a 16-7 run. Here's Suggs, guarded by Bane. Poke loose. Suggs, the pass to Anthony. Here's Isaac, and the dunk by Isaac.
Man, that was fast. They're already up by double digits.
This has been a beatdown right here, possibly over before it began.
And so it's Orlando, ending the quarter up 10. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. Back to the game after this break. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Magic.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that high.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
So on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Morant and Bane in the backcourt together. Jackson out there with Jackson, and it's Smart in at the three. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, before his one season at Duke, Paolo Banchero tattooed the message, "No pressure," on his left forearm. He said, quote, "There's going to be noise, but at the end of the day, you got to go out there and hoop against 5 other guys." So it's like, quote, what really is it if it's just basketball?
That's a good point. No big deal. Thanks, Alec. Here's Jackson following the bucket by the Magic. Morant, he's open. Plenty of room to knock down that one. Morant's got 16 points.
Something Ja Morant does so well. Once he starts to feel it, he keeps looking to score.
Unlike a lot of drafts, Grant, there wasn't a clear first overall pick in 2022 for the Magic.
Yeah, but I do think they nailed it, taking Paolo Banchero, a 6'10 playmaker. Banchero was Rookie of the Year, and he's certainly a player you can build around. And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response.
Banchero no good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Outside Morant. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Smitty, let me ask you. You think the NBA's gotten less physical in recent years?
It has, B.A. It makes sense. The game's called tighter. They want more flow. A hard foul now could be a flagrant. So guys have to play careful.
Fultz, he's checked in for Orlando. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Wagner up top. And Banchero with it. Jackson in his pocket. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Don't sleep on Banchero's ability as a creator. He wants the best shot possible, even if it's not his own.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Derrick Rose, he's checked in for Morant. Orlando calls timeout.
Grizzlies substitution. Number 23, Derrick Rose.
Orlando making some changes. Houston, he's checked in for Wagner. And Harris is subbed in for Isaac. Williams is checked in for Memphis. Kennard comes in for Rose. Kennard can't get it to go. Orlando has gone 7 of 9 from three-point range so far. Well, Smitty, Luke Kennard doesn't have a complete game, but his shooting is elite.
Yes, B.A. As a knockdown shooter, he is one of the best in the business. When he gets it going, he can bury you with his triples.
Now here's Bane. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
It's not easy to rattle Desmond Bane. Even with the contact, he's able to get the tough finish.
Fultz passes to Harris. The shot is good. Fultz making the play. Harris has got his first 3 points of the game.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Kicks it out to Jackson. To the inside. Softly drops in the floater.
So active inside, and with that big frame, Jackson has no trouble finishing through contact.
Here's Houston. Williams defending. Banchero down the lane. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
That one rocked this arena.
That's the kind of dunk right there that makes you think he's going to rip down the rim. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Magic. Orlando's gone 3 of 4 from outside so far in the second quarter. Banchero with a screen on Bane. Banchero outside. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Fultz against Bane. Pass to Kennard. We've got 1:13 left to play in the first half. 6 on the shot clock. Beyond the arc. Orlando grabs the miss. And here's Banchero, guarded by Bane. And it's Bane with the rebound. For Memphis, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Here's Kennard. Gets the 3 ball to go. Kennard's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Bane against Fultz. And there's the drive. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Wow, Banchero using his size to find a path to the rim.
Bane against Fultz. Outside Bane. Pass to Kennard. From deep. Bane. Great positioning on the putback.
Intelligent play by Bane. He gets the board and quickly sends it back.
And the Magic call time here.
It's Eastern time. Let's get it, Magic fans.
Puts it up off the inbound. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Orlando, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. We'll be right back. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
Harris and Isaac, the 2 and the 3. Wagner is out there with Paolo Banchero. And it's Anthony in at the 1. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with.
Quick shot by Ja Morant. As soon as he's got the rock, he's into his motion.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Brian, there's a youthful exuberance in the Grizzlies locker room that some say more resembles a college team. Jaren Jackson Jr. said, quote, everybody listens to the same music, does the same things, watches the same stuff. We all vibe together and we like hanging around each other, and it translates. Brian?
Oh, you like that connection. Allie, thank you. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. They trail by 11. You know, when it comes to Cole Anthony, Grant, we knew he'd be a good NBA player. Let's face it, we've heard about it from his dad for years as he's joined us on the media side.
VA, that's the truth. But who knows, maybe one day he'll end up in our industry as well. Maybe he's got the bloodlines to be pretty good on the mic like his old man.
Oh, and Jackson with the block. The kick out to Banchero. Back to Wagner. They shoot again. That shot off. Great D that time from Bane. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Second team foul.
Memphis has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Here's Morant. Morant elevates at the rim.
Ooh, wait. Big finish. Big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
You're totally right. That can be a shot in the arm for them. A spark that turned things around.
Memphis trailing here. Kicks it out to Bane. Pass to Smart. Back to Bane. From the arc. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Well beyond the arc, but Desmond Bane doesn't care.
Anthony with it, guarded by Morant. Back to Anthony. And he drives in, and Anthony slams it in.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And the defense knows he's relentless. You have to try and match that intensity.
The Magic making a switch here. Suggs is checked in. Orlando calls timeout.
Now in the lineup for your Magic. Number 4, Jalen Suggs. Magic timeout.
And the Grizzlies with some changes. Clark is checked in for Jaren Jackson Jr. And Williams is subbed in for Desmond Bane. Second half of play here. We're just under 2.5 minutes past. Clark against Banchero. Shot clock at 5. Kicks it out to Smart. Takes the 3. Good. And the setup by Morant. Morant's got his 5th assist in this one.
Getting the ball and taking his shot, Smart makes it look almost effortless.
Wagner. Oh, he drains it. His 6th make in 9 tries so far.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Jalen Suggs. 4th personal foul. 4th team foul.
Here's Morant. 22 points for him. Jackson the screen.
2 minutes.
Floats one up. Ja Morant. Little floater is good.
How about the touch on the floater? Ja Morant making it look too easy.
Anthony finds Banchero. Banchero with a screen on Morant. Back to Banchero. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now here's Jackson. There's the drive. And the dunk by Jackson.
Coming off the pick, Morant looks to pass, and he is precise with the location.
Down low. Here's Wagner. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come.
Whoa, wait a second. Man, did you see Ja Morant fly through the air on that play?
Now here's Anthony. Give him 8. Here's Banchero. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
Defensive foul. Vince Williams.
And Banchero, no good on that one.
He gets to the line a lot. Banchero knows that and works on those shots at practice.
Smart passes to Williams. Over Suggs. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
That free throw misses.
Yeah, the emotional leader of this team, Marcus Smart, sets the tone with his effort and intensity.
Fultz, he's checked in for Anthony. The Magic have gone 7 of 10 here in the second half. Here's Wagner. Clark grabs the board.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Kicks it out to Jackson. Good, and the setup by Moran. Jackson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
In this half, a more entertaining one. The pace is picked up, tougher defense, better ball movement.
To the middle, just 3 on the clock. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Beautiful location on the pass, as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
From deep, Bain. Oh, he drains the 3, but let's see. They may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time. Well, we thought that
the previous play is under review.
The officials are going to review the play. They're trying to see if he released the ball before the buzzer or not.
And the video is going to be sent to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So the replay was conclusive. Call overturned. Grant, that one's going to count.
And BA, you can argue.
It's been all about Franz Wagner for Orlando. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
You see why they trust him with the ball in his hands. He can make the simple play, and he can pull off the spectacular.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Taylor Jenkins had to say to his team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. On the court right now for the Grizzlies, we've got Marcus Smart, Jaren Jackson out there with Jackson, then it's Desmond Bain, and it's Williams in at the 2 spot. Counted from distance. And he's now got the double-double.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Kicks it out to Bain. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Orlando leading. Anthony outside. Banchero finds Anthony. Banchero with a screen on Williams. Anthony with a bucket.
He's been so aggressive on offense. And with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence. And he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Bain with it. Wagner picks him up. Jackson with a screen on Wagner. And not going to let him get the ease. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many...
Taking 2 shots.
This challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
4 on the clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Here's Jackson. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Wagner, the pass to Suggs. The basket drops, and coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
Jackson, 3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was...
Number 12.
One thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. The Grizzlies making a switch here.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And it's Morant with the ball for the Grizzlies. A 12-point game. Pass to Bane. Shot to stop the run. It's hauled in by the Magic. Banchero's got his 7th rebound here tonight. The Magic have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the 4th. And stolen by Bane. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
They've been lights out from three-point land in this one. The defense hasn't been effective at stopping them, so they have just stuck with the game plan.
Yeah, and their team-first approach is another thing you have to like. And they've had great ball movement and are getting a lot of points off assists.
Pass to Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Wait, big finish, big time, and man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
You're totally right. That can be a shot in the arm for them, a spark that turned things around.
Wagner. And the layup falls. Wagner's got 10 points here in the second half.
I like their approach here. Suggs really makes the effort to get his guys set up well.
The drive by Morant. Circus shot, Ja Morant.
That's what speed and agility will do for you. Big time play.
Orlando has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the 4th. Driving inside, and he commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul. 3rd team foul.
If you're just joining us, 4th quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. And Carroll passes to Isaac. 6 to shoot. Anthony up top. Over Morant. No good there, off the double clutch. Memphis, they're working against the clock now. Smart passes to Morant. Smart, a screen on Isaac. Back to Smart. To the wing on the left. Pass to Jackson. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Morant against Anthony. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. Morant. In the paint. Morant puts it in.
He is a scoring machine right now, but he needs more support from his teammates if they want to win this one.
The Magic have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the 4th. And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
4th team foul.
4th quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Anthony against Morant. Here's Isaac. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Inside the paint, Isaac is a pro, using his size to get himself a high percentage look.
Morant, the pass to Smart. Ooh, nice. Smart slipping inside.
Coaches love to see ball movement, especially when it gets you that kind of look.
The Magic shooting 76%. You don't see this often. Anthony, the pass to Isaac, and that one's good.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
Outside Bain. Inside. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Pressing the action, getting himself to the line. Nice job by Desmond.
Fultz, he's checked in for Orlando. And Bain drops them both. There's 38 seconds left to play in the 4th. Fultz with it. Pass to Suggs. Wagner outside. 5 to shoot. The Magic need to put one up here. Here's Bankero. The shake. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. There's 14 seconds left in the 4th quarter here. Here's Morant into the lane. Money.
Every team needs a closer in the clutch. Morant proving he's that guy.
Out there with Williams, and it's Holmgren in at the center. And for the Lakers, LeBron is in the front court alongside Hachimura. Russell is out there with Reddish, and it's Davis in at the center position. Now, here is Russell. The kick out to LeBron. Pass to Hachimura. 6 on the shot clock. And the dunk by Hachimura.
Well, LeBron James always surveying the floor. Few players in the history of the game have the court vision that LeBron has.
Greg, looking at the history of the Lakers, they always feel they're a title contender.
And they've been to the finals in every decade. Their longest championship drought in L.A., just 12 years. So, to me, the best franchise in NBA history.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. The Thunder shooting their first free throw of the game.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
Now, here's James. About a minute played so far here in the first. He takes it in, drops in the layup for 2.
A monster down low. LeBron James, the rare package of skill, size, and athleticism.
LeBron against Gilgeous-Alexander. And the shot goes in.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
A putback. It's good on the putback.
Well, LeBron James showing incredible energy to get to the offensive window and keep that play alive.
And he gets it to go. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Now here's LeBron. The pass to Hachimura. Back to LeBron. Outside for Davis. A three-pointer off the mark. The Thunder have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Second team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander against James. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, and that's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 now.
Well, he's certainly got all the tools. SGA proving to be increasingly a threat from deep.
To the paint, here's Hayward. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside, Holmgren. Hayward with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
That's his second personal foul. Third team foul.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. The kick out to Williams. Shot clock at 6. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Guarded by Reddish. And first time out of the game called for Oklahoma City.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communication. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Reeves is checked in. Williams, a screen on James. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
That size and length and strength, LeBron, the tough one to try to shoot over.
Pass to Hachimura. Here's Reeves. Holmgren with the steal. Jacks up a 3, and he's good on the 3 ball.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
LeBron kicks to Davis. Kicks it out to LeBron. Hachimura setting the pick for LeBron. Down low, taken away by Williams. And the Thunder pushing it up now. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot, no good. LeBron with some nice D. During the summer of 2019, DB, Oklahoma City traded Paul George to the Clippers.
They got Shea Gilgeous-Alexander in that trade. Goes on to become an all-NBA selection and looks like his future is like all-star level every year. Not only that, you've got a boatload of picks, one of which was Jalen Williams, who's a big-time upside player in this league. Wow, what a deal for this group.
James against Gilgeous-Alexander. Passes it to Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. And Dort gets it to go. Dort's got 6.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Lakers trail by 10. Here's Reddish. And Reddish with the slam.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Hayward a screen on James. Here's Dort.
Well, this is one area the coaches have been after Rui about, making sure he's solid defensively. Pretty good contest right there.
And so it's Oklahoma City holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Looking good at this point, but wanting more. We'll return shortly. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Oklahoma City.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
The other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Hayward out there with Holmgren. And it's Williams at the 3 slot. Pass to Holmgren. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. James defending. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Well, just get right up and over the top of the defense. Gilgeous-Alexander, no doubt.
And there's the pass to Reddish. And an intentional foul right there.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
James finds Hachimura. Back to James. 6 on the shot clock. LeBron steps it home.
Yeah, not a lot to be done if LeBron gets a solid screen in a pick and roll set like that one.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. The Lakers remain on their grind. Darvin Ham says, I'm preaching daily preparation. From the rest you're getting, how you're taking care of your body, sleep habits, nutrition, workouts, recovery, film work, being efficient with your practice time, and your shoot-arounds. Winning habits are built daily. Kevin, I'm very tired after saying all that. Back to you.
I'm sure you are. They actually do all of it. David, thank you for that detailed report. And it's Davis with the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. 11-point game.
Yeah, clearly struggling here with the foul. Still early. And just one more will put him over the limit.
Third team foul.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. The drive by Russell. And the wide open shot from Reddish. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Reddish has got it back down to single digits for the Lakers. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. LeBron with the block. And it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession here. Outside, Dort shakes him, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Boy, you've got to have a tight handle to make that kind of move. Dort, show off.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. Some changes here for the Lakers. Taurean Prince. He's checked in for Hachimura. Vanderbilt comes in for LeBron. And it's Austin Reeves in for Reddish. Doris, you don't see many players in the NBA that play the way Lou Dort does.
Kevin, this guy is legit as a defensive player in the NBA. Loves to do the dirty work. May play the two-guard position, but his frame and his game play more like a forward. The kid plays with so much ferocity.
And Jared Vanderbilt gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Vanderbilt. Gilgeous-Alexander, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points in the quarter.
Yeah, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has now emerged into a superstar, and on nights like this, guys, he's unstoppable.
Russell passes to Prince. Here's Reeves. And there's the drive. That one's in, his first shot this game.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Here's Williams. Over to the wing. Hayward kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 to shoot. Going inside. There's Williams with the 3. Rejected. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
Lakers trail by 8. Here's Reeves. Dishes to Davis. Kicks to Prince. Davis setting the pick for Prince. And it's Davis with the jam.
This is just AD doing what AD does, dominating the defense there and converting.
And the shot goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 16 points.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup, nicely done.
Reeves the pass to Russell. Lays it up off the glass.
This guy an effortless scorer. Outside, inside, in between. Dynamic scorer is D'Angelo Russell.
To the middle. Here's Williams. Inside. And stolen by Prince. Timeout called the Lakers.
All right, man. Here comes your Laker girl.
Balls is checked in for Oklahoma City. Josh Giddey comes in for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Lakers trail by 6. Now, here is Russell. Pass to Davis. And Davis throws it down.
Well, the more repetition he gets, the more floor awareness you develop. D'Angelo Russell showing a desire to get his teammates involved.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. It's Giddey with the drive.
Giddey. Solid. Just no messing around there. Got to the rack and punched it.
Beautiful jam. Fairly well defended, GA, but I guess not well enough. Drills it from outside. Russell's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Russell is continuing to develop that deep perimeter shot. He's got to continue to be a factor from there.
And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Oklahoma City out in front. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back. After halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
And those extra chances mean so much. And he has shaped the game with the way he's been pulling down those offensive boards.
Really putting his handprint on this game. You love the hustle, you love the work ethic he has had on display.
The two Lakers stars on the floor. LeBron at the 3 and Davis at the 5. Reddish out there with Russell. And it's Hachimura in at the 4 spot. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Alexander's checked in for Oklahoma City.
Timeout.
So many incredible Kobe Bryant performances, Doris. One of my favorites, his final game when he scored 60 points.
Kev, that night I was up in Oakland covering the Warriors' 73rd victory of that year. But boy, Kobe Bryant, it was like we were watching 2 games at once. You were just peeking over. How many points? How many shots?
And the Lakers making a change here. Vanderbilt's checked in.
He's such a physical player inside. LeBron doesn't fear contact on the way up.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And going back to his numbers from just a season ago, he was knocking it down at a 77% clip.
He hits the second from the line. The Thunder with the lead. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. Williams scanning the floor. And it goes down 2 points. Williams has got 5.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thanks very much. LeBron James still has a singular focus. He says, I'm a winner and I want to win. Competing for championships has been my goal since I entered the league. Once you know how to get there, playing basketball at this level, just to be playing basketball, is not my DNA anymore. Kevin, he certainly has that special sauce.
He is letting it be known, and championship medal to boot. David, thank you. From deep LeBron, it's rebounded by Oklahoma City. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Greg, we were just talking about Chet Holmgren, and he's a lot tougher, I think, than his frame might indicate.
Physically and mentally, he does not back down. In fact, he's often the one who initiates contact. You think you're going to bully him, he's going to try to bully you.
You know, probably could have gone strong to the hoop, but with the D out of position on the break, I like his decision to take the 3.
And Williams gets it to go on the assist by Dort. 7 points for Williams.
Boy, wide open teammate, really pretty pass by Lou Dort. No hesitation there.
Pass to Vanderbilt. Dort against LeBron. 5 on the clock. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. The Thunder leading by 3. On the wing, Giddey drills the three-pointer. He's got 7.
Well, instant offense. Be shot ready on the catch, Josh Giddey. Yes, sir.
Davis dishes to LeBron. James converts inside.
Okay, guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Gilgeous-Alexander against LeBron. Now Giddey. 7 points in the game. Here's Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. And the Thunder lead by 6. And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for the Lakers. Outside, James. Back to Russell. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Austin Reeves is checked in for D'Angelo Russell. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Austin Reeves.
Walls is checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander.
On the court, your hype squad. Substitution on the court.
1:32 left here in the third quarter. Reeves gets the bucket.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And it's slammed in by Williams.
Well, you have got to be impressed with Josh Giddey's awareness of where his teammates are at all times.
LeBron against Dort. The feed to Reddish. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Reddish has got 12.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Pass to Dort. And stolen by James. Out on his own on the break. And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
But just fantastic defense by LeBron. You have to protect the ball or he's going to swipe it from you with his lightning quick hands.
And that one, good. Wallace has got his first points of the game.
And now this game's taken on a whole new feel since halftime.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
That's it, and the Oklahoma City leaders got back down to 1 point on the basket from Reeves. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And here is Williams. He's got 9. And the pass to Giddey. Back to Williams. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate. And that's what it looked like the D was doing as well. They're just sitting back and watching, making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness. Pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
No good on that one. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. Thunder lead by 3. And fourth quarter basketball. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
3/10 quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. Now, they preached the little things in the huddle. They asked their team to battle on those 50-50 balls. 1 extra possession could be all the difference. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, David. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Gilgeous Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Chet Holmgren out there with Peters. And it's Williams at the 3, the small forward.
Hachimura can make play after play above the rim. This guy's got a natural, gifted, athletic frame.
James against Gilgeous Alexander. In regard to the Thunder, folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls,
Gilgeous Alexander taking 2 shots.
fast, that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and
The ruling on the floor stands.
people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has become a walking bucket, folks. This is now an elite NBA scorer. The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
James, and he slams it down right on top of Chet Holmgren.
And what an explosive finisher LeBron is, rocking the rim whenever he goes up like that.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Holmgren gets the bucket.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
Lakers trail by 3. From deep, LeBron. LeBron with the triple.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
To the inside. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Well, you see SGA and the strides he's making as a playmaker. This guy is so good, on point with his reads.
James in the post. Defended by Dort. Right side Davis. Hachimura against Williams. Just 5 to shoot. Hachimura with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Hachimura.
Well, you've got to have an ability to be agile in pick and rolls. And Hachimura showing, as a roller, I'm a problem.
Hayward goes in. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway. So a 3-point play chance for him.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Russell finds James. Davis setting the pick for James. And he slams it down. And yet we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted.
At the line for the Lakers.
Sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay,
the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Hachimura with a screen on Dort. The try by James. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
The immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
What's striking about LeBron James is how his game has morphed to now it's all about guile and smarts and experience. He continues to dominate just in a different way.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Thunder.
I think they put an emphasis on attacking the basket, and watching this, you can see why. They have just carved the defense up here with relative ease.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Rui Hachimura doesn't shy away from the pressure, and he delivers.
And Dort gets it to go.
That's a big-time bucket. Luke Dort has unshakable confidence.
James looking around. To the wing right side. And a wide open look for Hachimura. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. LeBron's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Outside Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Williams has a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a for the game.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
The other thing for this team today, they have a bunch of second chance points. They're turning misses into makes.
LeBron kicks to Russell. The kick out to LeBron. Outside, Davis. Cranes it from downtown.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Connects from three-point range.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Huge shot there, and the crowd knows it.
Yeah, you gotta love hearing a crowd get this fired up.
James against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren the pass to Hayward. Passes it to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's stolen by Davis. James in the post. Money!
And this is who LeBron James is, an incredible leader. When the game is tight, this guy willing to step up.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
In the first of two, no good. Heartbreaker. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line, and that brings them within 2 here.
Boy, Gordon Hayward is such a confident shooter, but the pressure is on here. Can he knock it in?
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
5 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And so they foul intentionally.
Gordon Hayward. That's his second personal foul. Third team foul.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ballgame.
Clutch free throws there. That should ensure they're going home with the W.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
The D a little bit too concerned.
All right, DA, thanks again. And that'll wrap it.
Anything can happen.
Anything can definitely happen, BA. And look, you have to understand that every guy in this league is talented. If you come in flat and those other guys are inspired, you can fall. But honestly, you shouldn't. It's all about handling your business.
A look at Orlando's opening lineup. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5.
You know, once in a while, a guy will come into the league and just hit the ground running. And Carroll was a star from the first week.
Now here's Holiday. Tatum feeling it out a bit. Down low. Here's Porzingis. And it's blocked by Isaac.
What a wingspan Isaac has. I mean, this guy is incredible at denying shots, and he loves to do it.
Wagner with a screen on White. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Going inside, and that one is stuffed right through.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
And for the Celtics, Grant, when it comes to something like rebounding, it's a total team effort.
Well, it's part of their personnel strategy, BA. Get wings and guards that have length and toughness, which allows them to control the glass and switch just about everything defensively.
Got a hand on it.
Boy, Suggs doing a nice job defensively there, reacted quickly and got the block.
Pass to Ben Carroll. Wagner outside for 3. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Now here's Tatum. Brown with a screen. Tatum with it. Wagner picks him up and finished off by Tatum.
Tatum, like most players, is best when he's aggressive and attacking the basket.
Orlando has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Wagner with a screen on White. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Back to Anthony. And here's Ben Carroll. Drives to the hoop. Picked by Isaac. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
They've played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
And, you know, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
Count that one.
Working to get the high percentage bucket. Nicely done that time by Brown.
Anthony, the pass to Suggs. Here's Ben Carroll. Ben Carroll with a screen on Brown. Back to Ben Carroll. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Well, if we want to talk about Derek White for a moment, he's become such an effective defender, Grant.
Yeah, you know, BA, he's got a great mix of awareness and ability. Just an exceptional quickness that allows him to be a disruptor at that end.
Now here's Ben Carroll. Anthony feeling it out a bit. Shot clock at 6. Isaac. Brown with some nice D.
I think he'll think twice about attempting that shot next time. The defense was right on top of him there.
Holiday passes to Brown. Tatum with a screen. Isaac with the steal. And they're on the break. He goes up, and Anthony slams it in.
Anthony going up top. Don't let his size fool you, folks. Cole's got some hops.
Pass to Porzingis. Fires from deep. And again, Boston with the triple.
Boy, a big man with great touch from deep. Always a valuable commodity in today's game.
Now Wagner. Out left to the wing. Here's Ben Carroll. And Orlando again with the bucket.
Wagner, he'll find the wide open teammate more often than not. Heady player.
Brown passes to White. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. White's got 6.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Good on the bucket.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Outside Tatum. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Tatum's got his second basket of the game.
We know Tatum's got a terrific jumper, but I like when he pounds that paint, too.
To the middle. It's stolen by Holiday. He gets it up. He can't hit that time. Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
White and Brown with the 2 and the 3. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Holiday in at the 1. That's the Boston 5.
Magic foul. Jalen Suggs. First personal foul. First team foul.
Now here's Holiday. No points yet. Up top, Tatum. Isaac with the steal.
Set the trap perfectly there. Had the inside-out pass scouted and jumped right on it.
Isaac with a screen on Tatum. Wagner with it. Picked up by Tatum. Pass to Suggs. Brown with the steal. Tatum with it. Lets the 3 fly. It's hauled in by the Magic. Isaac's got 4 rebounds now. Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Banchero with it. Defended by Porzingis. The baseline J. And Banchero with the bucket. And the assist from Suggs. Banchero's got 10 points in the game. The end of the 2023 season was a rough stretch for a young Orlando Magic squad, Clark.
Always hard, BA, to close out a season on a losing streak and in the bottom part of your conference. It's a tough learning opportunity, even for veteran guys.
6 on the shot clock. Here's Brown. Rebound by the Magic. Isaac's got his 5th rebound in this one. Banchero with a screen on White. Anthony, the pass to Banchero. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
More than capable of running point. Anthony, a gifted passer, really has good vision.
Now a timeout called by Boston. And Porzingis has got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. Nothing on offense from them yet in this second quarter. White with it, and Anthony picks him up defensively, and they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. And a guy who's won so many music awards recently, Jack Harlow, in attendance.
You know, though he's a Louisville native, he grew up a Boston fan. And according to him, it was the Kevin Garnett trade that really made that happen.
Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
You know, whenever White sees an open teammate, he's getting the ball to him right away. No hesitation.
Three-pointer, Anthony. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Here's Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
Boy, White doing a nice job that time, working around the defense and finding the open man.
Wagner outside from downtown. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. For Boston, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. It's hauled in by Isaac.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
The Celtics are battle-tested and asked what comes from that experience. Jaylen Brown said, quote, poise. Being able to see and read the game. Our offense has been able to take leaps by understanding the game and what they want to take away and just letting the game decide. BA?
Yeah, that's been the key. Thanks, Allie. The Celtics making a switch here. Holiday is checked in, and a change for the Magic. Fultz, he's checked in for Anthony. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no...
The previous play is under review.
At least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
.141 left in the first half. Banchero left side. On the wing, Isaac. Fultz against White to the paint. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it
down. A promising sign of things to come with Banchero. Clearly somebody you've got to be excited about.
Holiday with the ball. He's picked up by Banchero. Count that bucket.
You know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Pass to Banchero. Shoots over Tatum. And Banchero with the bucket. And the assist by Fultz. Banchero's got 9 points in the quarter. Here's Holiday. Orlando grabs the miss.
Clearly the defense could have been better there, guys, but he also needs to convert that.
Count it.
Really like the quick decision-making of Fultz. They're excellent at surveying the floor for the open teammate.
Holiday finds Tatum. Back to Holiday. Outside Tatum. From outside the arc. It's rebounded by Banchero.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
White, the pass to Tatum. Outside Holiday. There's 14 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Back to Tatum. Wagner with a steal. Outside Fultz. The three is up. Second chance shot. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's the Orlando Magic out in front by 19 going into the break. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Paolo Banchero with a strong contribution so far in this one.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
On the court for the Magic, Fultz and Suggs to the backcourt. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Banchero in at the 5, roaming the paint. Cole Anthony, he's checked in for Fultz.
Cole Anthony.
And we've heard players asking for more clarity and accountability from the officials. Grant, you think they have a point?
Well, players often ask refs to explain calls, so they also want some clarity from the league whether the refs got it right. And that information oftentimes can help them make the proper adjustments moving forward.
And Orlando has possession. The Celtics making their last shot. To the inside, and stolen by Porzingis. Fast break, here come the Celtics. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Paulo Banchero, second personal foul, second team foul.
Brown with it. Wagner picks him up. Oh, a deep three from Tatum. It's hauled in by Isaac. Isaac's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Banchero. Oh, he can't miss. 8 for 8 after that shot.
Banchero bully balling and overpowering on his way inside. Not to be denied.
And Boston calls time here.
Get loud and let them hear it.
So both teams changing it up here. And the Celtics shooting pretty well at 45%. Brown with a screen. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far.
Brown with that amazing athleticism, putting on a show out there with jams like that.
Anthony, the pass to Suggs. Here's Houston. And that one drops for him. And the Magic lead by 19. For Boston, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Outside Holiday, pass to Brown. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Brown against Harris. Brown passes to Holiday. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Brown's got 3 assists in the game.
With deep range and a wide arsenal of moves, Holiday keeps defenders off balance.
Now here's Anthony. 7 points in the game. And the shot goes down. Anthony's got 9 points.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
Here's Holiday. 5 points in the game. And the 3 off target. Pass to Houston. Here's Suggs. And again, it's Orlando converting.
His teammates expect Suggs to hit these shots, and he doesn't disappoint them.
White for 3. The rebound by Carter. And so it's Carter who brings up the ball for the Magic. Harris up top, defended by Brown. Carter from outside knocks down the triple. Carter's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
The versatility of Carter Jr., I mean, he can shoot off 1 to 2 dribbles as well as off the catch.
And Boston calls time here. And some changes here for the Celtics. Tatum comes in for Brown, and Mikhailuk subbed in for Holiday. Paolo Banchero, he's checked in for Orlando. Isaac comes in for Suggs. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, Jaylen Brown has shown steady development over his career. He said, quote, every year presents different challenges. I think that's the fun part about basketball, that it's not the same. You got to be flexible, you got to be durable, and you have to be able to grow with the game. Brian?
Allie, he keeps getting better and better. Thanks for that. Good stuff.
Gary Harris says, I got more than just a 3-point shot, folks. Excellent at getting into the lane by penetration.
White, the pass to Porzingis. Now here's Tatum. Back to Porzingis. Pass to Tatum. Clock at 6. Lets it go from the wing. It's rebounded by Banchero. Orlando has gone 7 of 9 from 3-point range so far. Here's Anthony. He's off on that one. Good work defensively by White. Boston has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Back to Tatum. The 3 is up. Orlando grabs the miss.
You know, when he has the ball outside like that, that's exactly the kind of D they need to play on it.
Anthony, the pass to Banchero. Isaac outside. Now Anthony to the left wing. Here's Banchero. Here he goes. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Banchero's got such a smooth game for a guy so big and powerful. Moves extremely well and has deceptive speed, too.
And the Magic making a change here. Fultz is checked in.
Markel Fultz.
The Magic have gotten 7 of their 9 shots to fall. Quality shooting in the second half. To the middle. Here's Harris. That one falls. Nice assist by Fultz. Harris has got 4 points now in the quarter.
The inside game of Harris continues to get better. He's effective at finding spots inside to score from.
And as we conclude the third, pretty much a blowout. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Here's Orlando. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Jason Tatum. Then there's Drew Holiday. Then it's Sviatoslav Mikhailuk. And it's Walsh in at small forward. That's the Boston 5. Fader on the way. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Well, I think Harris wanted to show folks something with that one because that was deep. I mean, from a long way away.
Holiday passes to Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on Fultz. Holiday from long range. It's rebounded by Banchero. And here are the Magic now. Pass to Houston. The 3. He buries it from 3.
Well, part of the game plan was to neutralize the crowd. And guess what? Mission accomplished.
And what's been impressive is that it's not been any one player. It's been a collective effort, contributions from everybody.
Brown, he's checked in for Boston. White comes in for Mikhailuk. The Magic making a switch here. Brown with a screen. Here's Holiday. And the layup is good off the glass.
You know, the athleticism of Holiday and his size ensures that even inside, he's an effective scorer.
Anthony, the pass to Isaac. And here's Banchero. Shoots over Tatum. Banchero no good.
Fadeaway was the right shot there because it got his attempt away from the defender, but the touch was poor.
Tatum finds Porzingis. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum.
Jason Tatum scores, but also creates for his teammates a sign of his continuing growth as a player.
Anthony outside. Wagner outside. The shot no good. Good work defensively by White. There's the triple. And again, Boston with the triple.
Boy, White is a capable three-point shooter now, and he does not need a lot of space or time to get off his shot.
It's Suggs with a drive. And he makes it.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Now here's Tatum. Back to Holiday. Brown with a screen. Holiday passes to Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
Boy, that basketball IQ you see from Holiday, understated but consistent, so valuable, especially in these pick and roll sets where he just cuts up defenses.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball.
You know, I think he may have forced that pass when there was really no reason to.
For Orlando, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Banchero against Tatum. Banchero drives. And a nice finish on the layup. Banchero's got 25 points in the game.
Banchero's a bucket now. He can flat out just score the ball. Nice move there.
Tatum with a screen. Launches it from deep. Five on the clock. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
A bit undersized. His hops make him a legit small ball 4.
White against Anthony. Wagner up top, launches a 3, connects from downtown.
Really good movement that time by Franz Wagner. I mean, rolling into a good scoring position and then begging for the ball.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Magic.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Paolo Banchero.
Boy, he was absolutely relentless at the offensive end, guys. Smelled blood and went for it.
It's good.
And Brown is quite aggressive. I mean, a masterful penetrator who can take it to defenders when he drives.
Now here's Anthony. There's 49 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Wagner with a screen on White. Wagner outside. There's the 3. And again! It's the Magic from deep.
And guys, that's gotta be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Here's Porzingis. Tatum passes to Holiday. And yep, it's good.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
Now they're playing with urgency, huh? They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
Now here's Anthony. Fires from way outside.
Two bigs bring so much to their respective teams.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the two guys we get to watch here tonight.
And now the Lakers starting group. LeBron is in the front court alongside Hachimura. Reddish out there with Russell. And it's Davis in at the center. Count that bucket.
And Davis has added strength over his career. Really helps him inside.
Morant looking around. Floats one up. And the layup is up and in.
And it's all about the release when you shoot the floater.
Here's LeBron. Davis in the corner. Kicks it out to James. To the paint. Here's Reddish. And he could not get that one to go. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
The previous play is under review.
Make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the first one drops. Well, as long as the Lakers have a healthy Anthony Davis, RJ, they will be a factor, won't they?
Yes, this is why they traded so much to New Orleans to get him, Kev. AD is a top 5 guy in the league when he is healthy. Davis can dominate on both ends, and it is rare to see that. So creative with the ball in his hands. Morant is adept at creating offenses for himself.
James kicks to Hachimura. The kick out to LeBron. Back to Hachimura. Pocket 6. Down low. Here's Reddish. Basket counts.
And the instincts there from Hachimura. Notice the overcommitment by the defense and then makes the right pass.
Smart puts the pick in for Morant. Again, Memphis.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And the 3-ball is good.
Hitting three-pointers, so important in today's NBA. Good thing Russell's got the range and confidence to do so.
And Morant throws it down.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Now here's James. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
I like how fast Bron makes decisions, reading the defense ahead of time, rising and shooting with confidence.
Now here's Bane. Guarded by Reddish. Gets it to fall. The bucket from Bane.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And Richard, with D'Angelo Russell, he's a guy who can do just about anything in the backcourt.
That's right, Kev. If you need him to be a true floor general, he can do that in spurts. And if you need him to be a score-first offensive catalyst, that's his sweet spot.
Now Russell, following Jaren Jackson's three-point attempt. Davis kicks to Russell. There's the pass to Hachimura. Off target from outside. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Grizzlies. Trailing by 4. And Clark slams it in.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
Russell against Morant. It's Russell with the drive. Here's Reddish. Another shot, and the Lakers decide to take their first timeout here.
How about some more cheers for your Grizzlies Lakers? Give them a hand.
There's 1:17 left in the first quarter of the game. Russell finds Hachimura. 4 on the clock. And the rejection by Clark.
Well, this is where measurements don't tell the whole story. Clark is a tremendous shot blocker despite having an average wingspan.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Pass to Hachimura. And that one falls, coming off of Davis's feed.
With as much defensive attention as AD gets, those passing lanes will be open for him, and those are the passes he needs to make.
Now here's Morant. 8 points for him. There's the drive. Smart on the wing. LeBron against Morant. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. RJ, if you redrafted the 2020 draft, Desmond Bane would go much higher than number 30.
Yeah, he was a steal at number 30, and he would probably go top 5 in a redraft. He is an elite shooter who continues to grow as a playmaker and defender.
And the second free throw, good. With the Grizzlies, Richard, we've heard about an emphasis on defense in the past few years.
Yeah, and there has been some improvement. They were a middle-of-the-road type defensive team not too long ago, but the last few seasons, they have played impact defense.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. That one drops for him.
So light on his feet, so agile. Good luck cutting off Smart's drive.
LA's gone 3 of 4 on 3-pointers in the first quarter, doing well from long range. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Coming onto the floor for the Lakers, number 15, Austin Reeves.
Hachimura with a screen on Morant. Reeves the pass to Hachimura. 3 seconds left. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Lakers ahead, up 2. We'll get the... And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
In at the guard spots, Morant and Bane. Brandon Clark is out there with Marcus Smart. And it's Jackson in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Spencer Dinwiddie has talked about buying into his role. He says you have to have confidence that's borderline irrational, but a perspective that's very realistic. You've got to know who you are. Kevin, he adds that he's not attempting to be a Mount Rushmore type guy, but a talented player who can help a winning team.
That's a good perspective, David. Thanks for the story. Here's Morant. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
It's truly hard to exaggerate just how explosive Ja Morant is on the floor.
No, because there is no exaggeration, Greg. It's just whatever you say and you see. It is impressive, and he is elite. And we talk a lot about Morant's athleticism and skill, but what stands out for me is his effort and intensity that he plays with.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Hachimura with a screen on Morant. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
For Los Angeles, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
Here's Smart. The shot from the low post is good.
Certain players search out contact. It's a skill. Marcus Smart is one of them. He is normally the person initiating the contact.
Passes to Reddish. And Reddish with the slam.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He one of the best in the business, absolutely. Morant against James. Bain sets the screen for Morant. A three-pointer is right on target. Morant's got 13.
Look, when you're as explosive as Ja, then opponents are going to let you take shots from deep.
Hachimura with a screen on Morant. Reeves the pass to Hachimura. They get a hand on it. And it's Memphis on the break. Here's Morant. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
Unstoppable full court play. Morant just explodes off the steal and delivers it straight to the bucket.
Here's Reeves. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Hey, Greg, gritty is a word that is often used to describe the Grizzlies team.
And I think it applies to this unit as well. These guys are all tenacious and hungry. They play every game with a healthy chip on their shoulder. They love to compete.
James the pass to Reeves. Shot clock at 5. The 9-foot shot. And again, it's the Lakers.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Morant against LeBron. Morant passes to Bain. LeBron against Morant. LeBron grabs the miss.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Los Angeles calls timeout. Rose is checked in for Morant, and then for the Lakers. Vanderbilt's checked in for James. Prince comes in for Reddish, and it's Russell in for Austin Reeves. Russell kicks to Prince. Vanderbilt setting the pick for Prince to the inside. Sweet move. Hits the jumper in space, and the Lakers lead by 4.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Outside for Jackson. Good, and Smart gets the assist.
The potential of Jaren Jackson is endless, a center who has a tremendous J.
Russell against Smart. Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Memphis has gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Smart goes in, shoots it up. That one's good. The Laker lead is cut to just 1 on the basket from Jackson.
Yeah, great point guards keep their eyes up on the court. Young players should watch how Smart goes about this man's business.
Russell with it. Out guarded by Smart. Here's Hachimura. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It goes on Brandon Clark. Lakers shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. The first one falls. Hachimura hits them both. And so here's Memphis. 26 seconds left in the first half. That one's in there. The Lakers lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Rose.
And you love to see Rose aggressively looking to score on the inside.
And so it's Russell with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Prince with a screen on Smart. in the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Outside for Jackson. 4 seconds left. Unable to get that one. And the Lakers call time here.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Christian Wood, Austin Reeves.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
For the Lakers. Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Grizzlies Youth Dance Team. Put your hands together for Grizzlies Youth Dance Team. What a song!
He gets it up. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Lakers lead by 3. Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. The 2 Lakers stars on the floor. LeBron at the 3 and Davis at the 5. D'Angelo Russell out there with Cameron Reddish. And it's Hachimura in at the 4 spot. Now a timeout called by Memphis. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important. They want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Williams, he's checked in for Memphis. Morant comes in for Derrick Rose. And finished off by Morant.
This man was under-recruited in college. Can you believe that? And Morant, he still plays like he's trying to prove something.
LeBron gathering speed. Here's Russell. A beautiful reverse layup. Russell's got the lead up to 6 now for Los Angeles. Richard, over your 17-year career, you played the full 82 games 4 times. 4 times. That's more than most. How difficult is it to do?
It's really hard, but especially as you get older, but it's more of a mindset. It's how you take care of your body, you know, if you need to make sure you're getting the extra rest. But ultimately, you take pride in showing up to work every day. I come from that generation. My vets were the guys in the 90s. So you took pride in that. And I think some of that pride has gone away.
And it's Davis finishing it off.
That's exactly what you want to see from AD, using that length and that athleticism to cause problems.
Here's Morant. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
So far in the game, he's 0 of 2 at the line.
And he shot foul shots at about a 75% clip the season ago.
2 shots.
Both free throws good from Morant. Third quarter of basketball, we're about a minute and a half in. Los Angeles leading by 4. LeBron outside. Outside, Russell. Pass to Hachimura. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Russell. Loads it up for Davis. And Davis throws it down.
And it's just so beautiful. The timing of that play is exceptional. Davis just gets there right on time and puts it in.
Morant kicks to Jackson. The Grizzlies with another miss.
Hey, look, I'm not going to lie here. That's a shot that he needs to be making. There are no excuses.
Hey, Richard, when you played with LeBron in 2017, did you think he'd still be elite all these years later?
That man has had a 2-decade-long prime, Greg. I had no idea how much longer this guy's going to be able to do it. But with LeBron, it's just different. His longevity is special.
Now a timeout called by Memphis.
It's the time, Grizzlies fans. Here comes your Grizzlies.
And so it's Memphis with it. 9-point game. Williams sets a screen for Morant. Three-pointer. Lakers with the rebound. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. LeBron against Clark. Davis with a screen on Clark. Smooth finish inside by LeBron.
Getting that little bit of help. James calls for the pick and roll, shake up the defense, and find himself a quality look.
Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Outside Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 4th assist in this one.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
Here's Morant, and he goes big with the tongue right over Rui Hachimura.
And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
The drive by James. Some solid defense from Clark. The Grizzlies trail by 8. Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
It's been all about Ja tonight. Can score in so many different ways.
1:03 left in the third quarter of the game. James dishes to Davis. Kicks it out to James. Outside Russell, down to 5 on the shot clock. And the rejection by Jackson. Three on the clock, and stolen by Williams. One-on-one fast break. Here's Morant. And so it looks like the Grizzlies will retain possession here. 43 seconds left in the third quarter. This one for 3.
Let me tell you from experience, when LeBron James is locked in on defense, that's a scary sight for a team.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
And Reddish with the slam.
Exposing the defense and taking advantage in the paint.
Right side Smart. Now a timeout called by Memphis.
Attendant men, now on the court, here's your hype squad. Get down and let them hear it.
And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Jackson comes in for Jackson. And it's Bain in for Morant. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Vanderbilt's checked in. Bain inside the three-point line. Oh, yes, the turnaround. Bain's got 7 points in the game.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
And the Lakers call time here.
On your feet, fans, here they come. Your Grizzlies. Coming up to the floor for the Lakers, Torian Prince, Austin Reeves.
12 seconds left in the third. To the middle, here's Prince, and the dunk by Prince.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Timeout, timeout.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
Substitution on the court.
Fires away from outside. And no good that time.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistent.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Now a timeout called by Memphis.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Coach Taylor Jenkins talked to his team during the break. Coach is not happy with that three-point battle. He told his team, we're down because they're making more threes than us. We have to defend the line if we're not making them at the other end. Guys?
Thank you, David. Brandon Clark is out there with Marcus Smart. Then it's Morant. Then it's Jaren Jackson. And it's Williams at the two guard. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Jackson and the dunk by Jackson.
One of the most dynamic passers to enter this league in a while. Morant, this man is in full control of the offense.
Davis in the corner. Stolen by Jackson. Smart kicks to Morant. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Oh, LeBron's just too strong inside.
Yeah, that's just he's just a big dude. He just brushes by defenders and on his way up, it's just easy.
Morant kicks to Jackson. Good, and the nice assist from Morant.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
James misses.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Morant against LeBron. Morant with it. And stolen by James.
And you've got to do a better job of making sure the defender isn't in your space. I mean, if you're going to pump fake, you've got to make sure he doesn't have a chance for the steal.
Here's Morant. And the layup is good. Morant's got 29 in the game.
Welcoming any physicality on his way out. Morant enjoys that type of challenge.
James looking around. Reddish the pass to Russell. Reddish with the screen for Russell. 6 to shoot. Reddish with the ball. Guarded now by Jackson. And Reddish the bucket on the assist by Russell.
And I like Russell's ability to create for others. He does what's best for the team.
Morant drives in. And Morant throws it down.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And when Hachimura is looking to score, it sometimes forces the D to get aggressive. Love the energy.
2 shots.
And he's good on the second. We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Smart with this screen on LeBron. That one's in there. The Lakers lead is cut down to just 4 points with the bucket from Morant.
And this is where Morant really shines. The bigger the moment, the more he wants to capitalize.
Oh, James absorbed the hit on the drive.
Just love the focus when he gets around the rim. How huge could those 2 points be?
Smart with this screen on LeBron. And finished off by Morant.
It's just so much fun to watch Ja fly. The way this man can take off is so impressive.
And it's Russell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. LeBron outside. With the drive. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. And Memphis called for the foul. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Lakers.
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
And the other thing that stands out is just how well they have moved the ball. Everyone's touching it and having a chance to create.
He knows how important it is converting at the line and building up his lead.
Grant, and there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Davis.
That is just absolutely ridiculous. Look, we talk about Morant having that it factor, and then he makes the biggest play of the night.
Feeds it to LeBron. Back to Russell. Davis setting the pick for Russell. Inside. And it's slammed in by Davis.
In the clutch, Davis just showing supreme focus. When his team needs him, that's when he shows up the most.
Up top, Morant, covered by LeBron. From the arc. Outside for Jackson. Morant outside. Back to Jackson. Takes a 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Basket here, and this game may be all over.
But the main priority, Kevin, has to be taking care of the basketball and using the clock.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
I don't know, but it seems like Morant's got springs or something in his shoes.
Grizzlies foul. Marcus Smart. His 3rd personal foul. 3rd team foul.
Gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
D'Angelo Russell.
He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in. Timeout called, the Grizzlies. They're down by 7. 8 seconds left to play here in the 4th.
Grizzlies breakers, everyone. Get loud once again for them.
8 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Morant outside. And so long. Very different expectations.
And in any matchup like this, the early stages are important. The team coming in as a big underdog has to keep it close, otherwise things can go south in a hurry.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Jason Tatum is out there with Porzingis, and it's Holiday in a point. Dort misses.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
And how about the burst there of speed from Holiday on the drive, zipping in before the D can rotate.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Porzingis with the rebound.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Back to Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
You see the level of verticality that Jason Tatum brings to the table. Nice.
Of course, we've talked about Boston's young talent for so long, they've now become battle-tested veterans.
And it's incredible how young that experience has taken hold. They have had players build big roles in so many big games. What a strong foundation, and now you've just got to keep building.
Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Dort passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the feed to Tatum. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
I love when Jason Tatum is aggressive to score the basketball. He does a tremendous job keeping his focus.
The Thunder have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Gilgeous-Alexander, chalk up 2 there.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack, and where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Holiday after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. A nice shot by Brown.
That three-point shooting sets up every aspect of Jaylen Brown's game. What a pretty shot.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Holmgren against Porzingis. Dort passes to Holmgren. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
I'm encouraged watching Holmgren finish through contact because it's something he's going to have to do.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. It's Williams, high post. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
Oklahoma City shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And a season ago at the charity strike, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
Now, here's Holmgren. Dort passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. 5 on the clock. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Outguarded by Tatum. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder.
Here are your Thunder
1:58 left to play in the first quarter. And again, no good by Oklahoma City.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Boy, once he gets going, all 6'8", 210 pounds, Tatum, very hard to stop off the bounce.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Celtics.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Boston with the ball after Oklahoma City gets the 3. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Just 5 on the clock. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
break. Isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level scorer, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
Here's Tatum. The Thunder making the shot. Off target from three-point range.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Williams, and he drives in, misses from short range. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. They lead by 4. Trains the three-pointer.
Well, Jaylen Brown has quality handles now. Relentless on the attack when he's got the rock in his hands.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game. And it's Williams finishing it off.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession.
Celtics substitution, number 27,
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Second chance shot. The kick out to Brown. And he uses the glass on the layup. Brown's got 8 points.
You see Jaylen Brown, he has the kind of verticality, athleticism necessary to make tough shots inside.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Second team foul.
That one is on Holiday. For Oklahoma City, they have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line.
What's been amazing to watch is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander going from good player to now putting his name at the very top of the list in terms of great guards in the league.
What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for Boston. He comes away with... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Chet Holmgren out there with Hayward, and it's Williams at the 3. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Oklahoma City trailing. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Dort. A 3 ball. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Well, for Lou Dort, it's all about building confidence from three-point territory. This is a growing part of his skill set.
Back to Holiday. Fires from deep. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3. When it comes to the essential components of a winning team, GA, how much importance do you place on veteran leadership?
Kevin, I think it's important. You want a few guys in the locker room who've seen it all. Players who can keep the ship steady if the team kind of goes awry or has a tough stretch.
Brown outside. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Now, Jaylen Brown gets his feet set in the catch and shoot and just drills it.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Hayward a screen on Holiday. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the shot goes down. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points.
It's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
Brown sets a screen for Holiday. Brown outside. Back to Holiday. Brown with a screen on Dort. Count the basket. That's 7 points for Drew Holiday.
Too bad you don't get points for degree of difficulty. Holiday showing how to handle some tight interior defense.
Doris, looking at the career of Jaylen Brown so far, his rise to stardom has been impressive.
It's impressive, Kevin, because of the work put in. He needed to become a more complete offensive player by number one improving his handle and number two becoming more efficient with his shooting. He's done both. He's always been a force in transition. Jalen has been special.
Wallace is checked in for Gordon Hayward. Tatum, he's checked in for the Celtics. Tatum using his size inside.
Well, if you leave someone that wide open, Derek White will put it on time and on target.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Williams. The 19-foot shot. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
White with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. Passes it to Tatum. Brown sets a screen for Tatum. Ah, here comes Tatum. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. 15 points in the game.
Jason Tatum is a thirsty scorer, and right now filling it up.
Williams passes to Wallace. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Guarded by Tatum. The shot by Williams, no good. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And White kicks to Tatum. Shot clock at 6. Cans it from downtown.
What a weapon the three has become for Jason Tatum. Look out.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wallace. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Now, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has now emerged into a superstar, and on nights like this, guys, he's unstoppable.
Whoa! Tatum stretching his range. Thunder trailing by 6. Holmgren the pass to Wallace. And that's a foul called on Porzingis. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
There's 42 seconds left to play here in the half. Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams scanning the floor. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Boston leading by 6. Tipped away. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. The dish to Williams. Now the pass to Holmgren. To the paint. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the rejection by Tatum. That will count. Oh, he got it to go!
How about that?
That's a miracle. Are you kidding me?
Listen, under duress of the end.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway. If you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
On the court for the Celtics, they've got Jason Tatum. He's out there with Porzingis, and it's Walsh in at the small forward. Here's Dort, stripped away. Tatum down low. Gilgeous-Alexander cover. And that one goes out of bounds. Nice touch by Tatum. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Boy, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander just slicing his way inside. No doubt on the finish.
Fires the 3. Tatum's shot is off. Thunder trailing by 10. Outside, Dort. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. On the wing, Wallace. Still without a basket. And the jam by Wallace.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
Jaylen Brown's checked in for the Celtics. Derek White comes in for Mikhailuk.
Checking in for the Celtics.
To Porzingis.
Jaylen Brown.
It's deflected. Brown the pass to Holiday. Back to Brown. Well, the grimace of pain tells it all. He's hurt, and let's hope he's okay.
And boy, this really doesn't look good. That just the way it happened.
Boy, it's got to be so frustrating for him. As hard as he has worked, doing everything he can to help his team, just heartbreaking.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Joe's checked in, and Oklahoma City making a change here. Giddey's checked in. Boston making a switch here. Holiday against Giddey. Just 4 to shoot. Porzingis to 2. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday.
Assisted.
Holiday's got his 5th assist in this one. Thunder trailing by 10. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the NBA is looking to expand its footprint, and a franchise south of the border could potentially hold tremendous appeal. Commissioner Adam Silver said Mexico City is the largest city in North America. It could also be a gateway to all of Latin America. The opportunity to flip a switch in terms of opening up a large geographical area to NBA interest. Kevin?
That's interesting. Thanks, David. Got that one up quick. Now just a 5-point Boston lead.
Well, you have got to be impressed with Josh Giddey's awareness of where his teammates are at all times.
Tatum with a screen on Giddey. Dort against Tatum. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Probably the most important thing is they regrouped. They worked out some of their frustrations, and now they're starting to have some fun.
A solid outside game. Holiday has good lift on his J, and at 6'4", he can get his shot off against just about anybody. Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
Traps in the tray. And the Celtics lead by 7.
You have to have a quick release in the catch-and-shoot game. Otherwise, you allow the defender to catch up. Derek White's like, no, sir, I'm putting this one home.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Here's Giddey. The kick out to Williams. For 3, Holmgren. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Holiday, the pass to Tatum. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Tatum's got 5 points now this quarter.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Holmgren dishes to Wallace. Back to Holmgren. Front past the arc. And Tatum pulls it down. Tatum's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's White. And he finishes nicely on the layup. And now an 8-point Celtic lead.
Now, Jason Tatum has become an extraordinary passer. This guy knows the attention he draws, just gets his teammates involved.
Passes it to Wallace. And it's good for 2.
Nice touch there near the hoop.
And so Holiday will bring it up for Boston. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Out to the right wing. Horford finds Brown. Horford sets a screen for Brown. Holiday with it. Defended by Giddey. Shot clock at 5. Tatum passes to White. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. White's got 7.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Now Giddey. Still yet to score. Outside, Dort. Connects from three-point range.
Boy, catch and shoot situation. If Lou Dort starts knocking these down, good night.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
Checking in for the Celtics. Porzingis.
7 seconds left to play in the third. It's White on the wing over Wallace. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Thunder trailing by 5. Lou Dort out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Holmgren. Then it's Williams. And it's Wallace in a power forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. White the pass to Brown. For the 3. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Celtics.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
Knowing it's his responsibility to find open teammates. Holiday, nice job setting the table there. You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
The shot by Holiday, no good. Oklahoma City has gotten 2/3 of their 3-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. The shot's good. 6 points for Wallace.
Boy, wide open teammate, really pretty pass by Lou Dort. No hesitation there.
And there's the pass to White. And the 3 off target. Under trailing by 6. Right side, Dort. Williams for 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Williams has got 20.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. Listened in on what Joe Mazzulla told his team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. That 3 goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thank you, David.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum getting it done today.
Yeah, I think they've got to be talking about just guarding him a little more tightly on the perimeter or keep the ball out of his hands as much as possible, period. That's about the only way you're going to cool this guy off.
Thunder trailing by 3. Well, Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
First personal foul. First team foul.
First free throw is good.
Williams.
He makes 1 of 2 that time.
Yeah, being down 2 points instead of 1 thanks to the free throw miss makes getting a stop here absolutely critical.
Well, you like the level of aggression right there from Jason Tatum. Committed to scoring on the interior and draws the contact.
And he sinks the second. Here's Giddey. Here's the floater.
Kristaps Porzingis has proven over the course of his young career that he is willing to be a force as a shot blocker.
Dort finds Holmgren. Back to Dort. 6 on the shot clock. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Holiday dishes to Tatum. Brown sets a screen for Tatum. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Tatum's got 9 points here in the second half.
Just tremendous confidence from Jason Tatum. This guy understands I am a scorer even at the most elite level. Wow, Josh Giddey might be young, folks, but a fearless, big-time bucket right there.
Here's Tatum. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Tatum's got 35.
The very definition of their go-to player. Mr. Tatum, ball in your hands, yes, sir.
Time call here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. They're behind by 5. We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter.
Come on, everyone, give a big hand to your own city crew.
Now here's Giddey. Wants to get it over to Dort, and does. And the shot is good.
That's a big-time bucket. Luke Dort has unshakable confidence.
Brown sets a screen for Holiday. Driving in. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Porzingis with the steal. Outside Holiday. And good that time. And the Celtics lead by 5.
Well, Porzingis does a nice job looking for the window to make his teammate better. Pretty pass.
Giddey, no good. Boston's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Over in the quarter, Porzingis. There's the 3, and the Celtics another 3.
Boy, don't let Porzingis get cooking from three-point territory. He is a sweet shooting big man.
Wallace against Tatum. Wallace kicks to Williams. Crafty move. Oh, that was something else.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure.
Boy, what a pass by Jaylen Brown. Probably one of his most improved areas.
There's Williams with the 3. Giddey, and he dunks it down.
Oh, my goodness. Josh Giddey, in a big-time moment, decides to knock it down.
Dort against Tatum. Brown outside. Pass to Porzingis. Outside Tatum. Brown dishes to Tatum. Clock at 6. Brown against Williams. And it's Brown missing. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 6-point game. Dort against Tatum. And there's the call on Lou Dort. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
You're in luck tonight, my friend. These are two athletic teams here.
Yes, indeed. BA, I played on a team with great athletes in Portland. Those were fun squads to play on. Each trip down the court, you never knew what could happen.
A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5. Now here's Morant.
Magic's foul. Jalen Suggs. First personal foul. First team foul.
Magic on D. Morant, no good.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
And now the game is really starting to flow. We should be in for a good one.
How good is it to see the first one go through the net?
Smart for 3. It's rebounded by Ben Carroll.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Magic's foul. Jalen Suggs. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Morant. And here's Clark for 3. That shot missing.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
Anthony misses. For Memphis, they've gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And so the ball out of bounds. Smart touched it last.
A sloppy turnover. When you're not locked in, pay the price.
Now a timeout called by Memphis.
Attention fans. Now on the court, here's your hype squad. Get loud and let them hear it.
For Orlando, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. The 2023 postseason didn't go as the Grizzlies had envisioned it, Smitty.
Yeah, a first-round departure. BA, I think inexperience and overconfidence got the better of them. A veteran Lakers team was able to put them away.
Now here's Morant. Pass to Bane. It's hauled in by the Magic.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
Here's Isaac, and the dunk by Isaac.
And that was a big man play by Isaac, going in with intention and dunking it.
Morant looking for an opening. And then Morant with the jam!
As creative as they come, Ja Morant has a style that's specifically his.
Pass to Wagner. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
14 foul.
Off the inbound. Oh, rejected by Isaac.
We talk about Isaac's reach often, and they're using it to send the shot back.
Outside Morant. On the take. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
Now here's Isaac. 6 to shoot. Here's Ben Carroll. Plenty of space. And it's Orlando with another.
He felt the defender closing out to him, and Ben Carroll let it fly. That catch and shoot ability is a weapon.
Morant, the pass to Clark. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
And when you're looking for guys with MVP traits, Smitty, the light really shines on Ja Morant.
It does, BA. Like all the great ones do, Ja can completely take over a game. Elite skills, elite athleticism. He's got a sixth sense for this game. Such a gifted finisher. Ja can just will those inside shots to fall.
Anthony against Morant to the paint. Wagner with a screen on Jackson. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Ben Carroll's got 5 points.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Morant with it, and Anthony picks him up defensively, and it's Morant missing. Orlando leading. Pass to Suggs. Wagner inside, guarded by Bain, and Wagner gets it to go on the assist from Suggs.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Morant, the pass to Clark. Out of bounds, it'll be magic ball. Fultz, he's checked in for Anthony.
Number 20, Markelle Fultz.
20 seconds left in the first. Morant against Fultz. Down low. Here's Isaac. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Orlando Magic closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And their defense has stood out. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for Orlando.
Tonight, early on, this team is saying, forget the analytics. Let's take mid-range shots. They can be easy points.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. Fultz and Suggs are the backcourt. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the center position. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
From the high post, again, the Grizzlies. Good for 2 more.
A great decision from Smart. He's all about doing what's best for the team.
Inside. Here's Wagner. And he can't get that one. Good D by Clark. Memphis trailing here. Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. Morant finds Clark. Back to Morant. And then Morant with the... And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
Second team foul.
So many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls.
Ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Pass to Wagner. Here's Ben Carroll. Wagner with a screen on Jackson. The 3 from Ben Carroll. And it's Bain with the rebound.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Well, Steve, how about the offensive growth of Desmond Bain season to season?
BA, he's getting more assertive out there. Bain, he hunts shots and he takes shots, which has allowed him to increase his offensive impact.
Pass to Fultz. Now here's Isaac, guarded by Bain. Shot is good by Isaac.
Possessions that end with close looks, especially for guys like Isaac, those are key to winning games.
Outside Morant. Smart outside. This one for three. Bain. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And Grant, these days, more and more teams emphasize the importance of switch defense.
It's so true in the modern NBA, BA. Every team has to be able to switch to take away a lot of the action of the offensive team. So having defenders who can guard multiple players on the court is a must.
Houston, he's checked in for Orlando. Anthony comes in for Fultz. Pass to Houston. Banchero right side. And out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Jackson is checked in. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Derrick Rose, he's checked in for Ja Morant. Now a timeout called by Orlando. Mark is checked in for Jackson. Franz Wagner checked in for Orlando. Suggs comes in for Isaac. And so it's Memphis with it. It's a three-point game. On the wing, Bain. 4-3. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Harris, a screen on Smart. Pass to Harris. Unloads. Smart grabs the miss.
Easy chance from mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
Here's Rose. And he banks in the layup. And the Grizzlies lead by one.
Love the aggressiveness, the tenacity of Derrick Rose. Love driving the basketball into the teeth of the defense.
Here's Anthony. Gets it to go. Makes him 2 for 5.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
And so it's Rose with it. He brings it up for Memphis. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Here's Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Tough to miss that man. Desmond Bain read the defense perfectly.
Banchero with a screen on Rose. Anthony, the pass to Banchero. Back to Anthony. Wagner on the wing. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
I mean, every time down the floor, this is what you're trying to do. Find the right matchup.
Isaac, he's checked in for Orlando. The Grizzlies have gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. Here's Bain. It's hauled in by Isaac. Isaac's got 4 rebounds now. The 3 from Suggs. Drains the triple. Suggs has got 5 now.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
Smart passes to Bain. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Banchero.
Trying to get his man back for the last 3. It helps to not make this personal.
Wagner against Clark. Banchero in the post. The shot from the low post is good. And now it's a 7-point Orlando lead.
A combination of brute force and skill on the interior. Paulo Banchero.
The Magic making a switch here. Fultz is checked in. Here's Orlando. They've outscored them 10-2 during this run. To the middle. Here's Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
And once you get the height advantage from there, no need to mess around.
Rose, the pass to Bain. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Counted. Good. Rose has got 4 points in the quarter.
So good off the dribble. This time, Derrick shows his effectiveness off the ball.
Fultz against Rose. And here's Fultz. Here's Isaac. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. So we conclude the first half. Magic out in front, up by 7. And we'll be back right after this. And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Boy, you got to like what Ja Morant has done in this game.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
They've got Desmond Bain, Jaren Jackson out there with Brandon Clark. Then there's Derrick Rose, and it's Smart in at the 3. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Taylor Jenkins. Outside for Fultz. Pass to Suggs. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Jackson, he's checked in for Clark. Williams comes in for Desmond Bain. And it's Morant in for Rose. Houston, he's checked in for Orlando. Cole Anthony comes in for Fultz. Houston from beyond the arc, and then some. Houston's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. And the Grizzlies shooting 55% for the game so far. Shakes him. Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Don't look now. Ja Morant is on one. Feels like everything is falling.
Memphis foul. Ja Morant. First personal foul. First team foul.
The first one falls. Carter, he's checked in for Banchero.
2 shots.
And Anthony drops them both.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Morant with it. He's got 12. Williams with the screen. Oh, rejected by Isaac. Houston passes to Anthony. Fires for 3. They get it again. On the wing, Isaac. Pass to Houston. Here's Anthony. Williams defending. Here's Houston. The Magic need to put one up here. Carter from outside nails it from 3. Carter's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And it's Morant with the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies, trailing by 13. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And the Magic call time here.
Magic timeout call. Okay, fans, make some noise for your Grizzlies Breakers.
And the Grizzlies with some changes. Clark comes in for Jackson, and it's Desmond Bain in for Williams. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. From deep, Bain. Rebound by the Magic.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Carter on the wing. And an intentional foul right there.
Marcus Smart. First personal foul. Second team foul.
It's Suggs with a drive. Anthony outside. And there's a pick. Shot clock at 6. Shoots. The shot that time not on target. For Memphis, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Here's Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
As the point guard, this is Ja's responsibility. Nice job finding the open man.
Carter, a screen on Morant. Here's Anthony. And Anthony slams it in.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And the defense knows he's relentless. You have to try and match that intensity.
Woo, wait. Big finish. Big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
You're totally right. That can be a shot in the arm for them. A spark that turned things around.
Here's Houston. And it's all from 3-point range. The Grizzlies have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, diversity is certainly valued in the NBA, but Commissioner Adam Silver said we should have more women coaches. We should have a female head coach right now. We should have more women referees. As much as we've led in certain areas, we're a bit behind in this area. It's something we're working very hard on. Brian?
All right, great point there, Allie. Good stuff. Appreciate it. Williams has checked in for Memphis. The Magic making a switch here. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Payne against Anthony. Here's Wagner. So it'll be 2 free throws. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still The
previous play is under review.
There's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Anthony against Payne. And Anthony slams it in.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
It sends a message that we're going to be aggressive no matter who's taking the shot.
59 seconds left to play in the third quarter here.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. There's Payne. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
Pressing the action, getting himself to the line. Nice job by Desmond.
And the first one at the line is good.
2 shots.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. 46 seconds left in the third quarter. Orlando has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. And here is Ingles. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Banchero. They get it back. The kick out to Ingles. The rebound by Jackson.
Woo, that's just a case of bad defense and even worse offense.
Jackson with a screen on Anthony. Down low. And the dunk by Jackson.
Converting around the rim is just effortless for Jackson. He could play on my team any day.
Here's Ingles. And that one good. Ingles has got his first points of the game.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Timeout called. Memphis.
Substitution on the court.
Timeout.
Grizzlies timeout.
Start it.
It's that time of the game, everybody. Come on and give a round of applause for your Grizzlies players. Again,
And so the ball out of bounds. Smart touched it last.
Great job. Out of bounds. Orlando ball.
Stolen by Kennard. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Magic out in front. They're up by 11. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Creating plays for others. It's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
Timeout.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Fourth quarter, on the court for the Magic. Fulton Suggs in the backcourt. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5, roaming the paint. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Bain comes in for Kennard. Cole Anthony, he's checked in for Orlando. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Taylor Jenkins had to say to his team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
And Allie, thanks. Isaac for 3, hits the trifecta.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Ooh, Morant going right at him.
Boy, Ja Morant continues to impress with his balance and body control. He has a knack for hitting shots through contact.
60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. Here's Ben Carroll. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And the Magic call time here. And this late game timeout, getting a breather here. Important for the players to recharge. This is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with some Gatorade. In transition, the Magic on the run. Oh, a huge slam! An exclamation point on that break.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs? Getting off the floor with such ease.
To the left side wing. Jackson the screen. Morant the pass to Jackson. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got his 5th assist in this one. The Magic have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Anthony with it. He's picked up by Bain. Anthony with a bucket.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
Morant finds Clark. Back to Morant. A point from Ja.
What body control from Morant. Able to take the hit and power through it all.
And so Anthony will bring it up for the Magic. And Carroll with a screen on Morant. Anthony, the pass to Ben Carroll. Oh, he got hacked on the 3-pointer, and he'll head to the line.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Smart ball handling from them in this one. Passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
And they've also been so active defensively, getting deflections, forcing turnovers, and scoring off of them.
In the paint, Morant puts it in.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Orlando has gotten 5 in their 9 attempts from deep to go. Here's Anthony. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
For Memphis, they've gotten off to a perfect 5 for 5 so far in the fourth. Morant elevates at the rim.
Ja Morant can throw it down with the best of them. Look at that vert.
They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Pass to Wagner. Uses the glass on the layup.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
To the paint. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
This is a big target coming off the pick and roll. Jaren's lethal in this set.
And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Anthony with a bucket. Anthony's got 14 points here in the second half.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up. Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Magic shooting 64% for the game. Amazing. Morant against Anthony. And the shot's good. Anthony's got 20 points.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Time for the fans now to celebrate a win for the Magic.
And it was dueling three-pointers all night. A battle they won.
Both teams had the same plan. Win the game on the perimeter. So fun to watch.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Cole Anthony.
He ran things with precision. Great command of the offense, putting his teammates in all the right spots.
And it's Wagner missing. Here's Smart. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
They're on a little run right now, but I'm wondering, where was this energy earlier?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
Got it. Excellent effort on the road. They've literally sucked the energy out of this arena.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
Now Morant. Here's Bain. And he jams it home with authority.
Desmond won't be stopped with that head of steam. Right to the rack.
Timeout.
Orlando calls timeout. They're up by 11. Only 2 seconds left in the fourth. All right, guys, what's your take?
Interesting timeout with this game mostly in the bag.
In my opinion, I think they're looking to make a substitution. But let's see out of the timeout.
Oh, there's the alley. No good.
been on some high-octane offenses yourself, haven't you?
Yeah, I mean, my college team was stacked from an offensive standpoint and incredibly fun to play on a team like that. Cannot, though, forget about the defense.
Now the Lakers starting group. The two Lakers stars on the floor. LeBron at the 3 and Davis at the 5. D'Angelo Russell out there with Cameron Reddish. And it's Hachimura in at the 4 slot. And so the Los Angeles Lakers get the first points of the ballgame. Here's Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
Russell with it. Dort covering. Hachimura kicks to Russell. James a screen on Williams. 5 to shoot. And he makes good on the layup.
Fighting through contact. Not easy trying to corral LeBron when he's focused on scoring. Good luck with that.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
And one thing you respect about Russell, his ability to get the rock in the hoop.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, he puts points on the board in bunches. No matter what uniform he's wearing, this guy is a legitimate lethal scorer.
Here is Davis after the made shot from Chet Holmgren. Kicks it out to LeBron. Takes it off the glass.
And once James gets the ball near the rim, just let him go to work because he knows what he's doing down there.
Now the Thunder with it. Holmgren in the corner. Hayward on the wing. Oklahoma City moving it around. Dort passes to Holmgren. Hayward outside. Here he goes, and he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
LeBron against Dort. James right side. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Williams finds Holmgren. Back to Williams. And there it is for him.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
LeBron against Dort from deep. Tips it up, and Hachimura stays with it.
And his coaches and teammates love that. They want Hachimura getting after it more on that offensive glass.
We've got 1:48 left to play in the first. Lakers have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. Here's Hachimura, and the dunk by Hachimura.
James continues to impress with his passing. I think that's his greatest attribute. Outstanding assist there.
Like last season, the Lakers making major trades, shaking up the roster, reforming their team.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, they had 4 players left from opening night. That was it. 3 major trades bringing in new talent. And that makes it difficult to find cohesion. So give LA a lot of credit for making that playoff run.
1:19 left to play here in the first. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
That'll be a jump ball.
And the Lakers have possession. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Lakers?
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Here's James, and James throws it down hard.
And his handle might be an underrated part of James's game, totally throwing off the defender with that move.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
And both free throws good for Williams. There's 47 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Russell kicks to LeBron. Russell against Jordan. And Russell with the basket on the assist by LeBron.
And I think the more Russell looks to score from there, guys, the more dangerous he becomes.
And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And Russell gets it to go.
Excelling in the pick and roll back at The Ohio State University. Russell bringing that skill along with him to the NBA. That skill travels well.
Outside, George. What a play! Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock.
And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. Lakers lead by 3. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
So on the floor for the Lakers to start this second quarter, LeBron is in the front court alongside Hachimura. Cameron Reddish is out there with Russell, and it's Davis in at the center. The way the league is now, Greg, on any given night, we sometimes see a team fall flat. Is it just luck of the draw?
Sometimes players are tired, and sometimes they relax. You know, this is why leadership is so vital, setting that standard for others to follow.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Hachimura finds Reddish, and he's good on the 3-ball. Reddish has got 7 points.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Good. 9 points in the game so far.
Well, you love to see that. Holmgren keeping his eyes up and his options open.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. This Lakers franchise, of course, has a lot of championships, but they know that nothing's given. Coach Darvin Ham said that ring and them banners don't come if you ain't on your thing. You've got to be focused and make every day count. Talking about championship. At some point, the lip service gets old. You've got to go do it. Kevin, back to you.
Got to go do it. He's all about action. David, thank you. And the Lakers with possession here. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Outside, Dort. Williams kicks to Dort. The 3. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And the three-point shot wasn't always there for Dort, but he's put in a ton of work on it, and it shows.
Davis, and Davis throws it down.
Boy, you got to love that assist by LeBron.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. And Los Angeles was... some changes. Vanderbilt's checked in for LeBron. And it's Austin Reed. He's in for Russell. Quarter two, and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. You know Clark, when he's 100%, Anthony Davis, one of the premier big men in the game.
Hey, I would take that qualifier off of it, Kevin. How about just one of the best players, period? He can pick and pop, he can pick and roll, he can post up, he can do everything offensively. And defensively, he's unique as a rim protector with the ability to defend on the perimeter, too.
And the three ball is good.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Reeves the pass to Hachimura. He kicks it to Reddish. Going inside. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Thunder?
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
You know, something else they've done really, really well, and I know the analytics don't support it, but they've made the most out of their mid-range jumper opportunities.
Hayward kicks to Holmgren. Back to Hayward. And Hayward with the stuff.
Give Hayward the chance now. He's athletic. He's got bounce. He's going to finish with the big flush when he gets inside.
Hachimura, the screen. Here's Reeves. And that'll be two for... And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
The previous play is under review.
Get a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays,
after the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
How fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Reddish. Drills it from outside. Reddish has got 9 points in the quarter.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
First team foul.
We've got 1:08 left in the first half.
You know, at the end of the day, size does matter, especially on the glass.
And the pass to Davis. Here's Reeves. Davis with a screen on George. Reeves. And it's off from three-point range. Thunder have gotten nearly everything to fall for them here in the second quarter. They're a great 7 of 8 from the floor. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Gilgeous-Alexander.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
The Lakers in the lead. There's 37 seconds left in the second quarter. Reeves gets the bucket.
And the defense no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Vanderbilt.
And moving with such speed, the quickness of SGA's drives, something to admire.
Here's Reeves, defended by Hayward. Pass to Hachimura. 11 seconds left in the first half of the game. Reeves can't hit.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
Now here's Holmgren from... Oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
What an ending to the first half. Buzzer beating three to take the lead.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Oklahoma City out in front. They're up by 1. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Hayward out there with Williams, and it's Holmgren in at the center position. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Here's LeBron. Does not score for only the second time in 7 shots this game. Pass to Holmgren. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Passes to Holmgren. Goes up on the wing. The Lakers with the rebound. James with it. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
The pass to Reddish. 6 on the shot clock. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Here's Russell.
Been fantastic at playing within himself on defense. Gilgeous-Alexander using his length well there to contest without fouling.
Here's LeBron, and the dunk by LeBron.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
Nearly automatic. Gilgeous-Alexander, no slouch from the line.
Oklahoma City shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
At the line for your Oklahoma City.
And the first one at the line is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
To the middle, here's Davis. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. Dort wide open. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 7th assist in the game. Pass to James. Gilgeous-Alexander against Russell. Davis in the corner. Driving inside. Here's Hachimura. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. Hachimura's got 7.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Dort. And Dort stays with it. 13 points in the game.
Such a gutsy competitor. Dort crashing the boards and looking unafraid to get physical.
Davis drives in. No one near James as he lets it go. No good with the triple. And so it's Hayward with it. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. 6-point game. And the jump by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
James against Dort. LeBron pushes to Reddish. And there's the drive. And Reddish with the slam.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Checked in for Oklahoma City. Josh Giddey comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And then for the Lakers, Prince comes in for Rui Hachimura. And it's Austin Reeves in for Cameron Reddish. Hits the 3-point bomb.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Well, the great thing in the NBA is the unknown. Any given night, you don't know who'll come out on top. And even coaches like Steve Kerr know it. He said, it's really hard to win an NBA game. The difference between losing and winning is like that. Kevin?
Oh, a game of inches, right, David? Just as you're showing us, a game of inches. Thanks. Dort finds Williams. Wallace with a screen for Williams. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
It's Prince on the wing. Russell from long range. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Boy, you look at D'Angelo Russell. He's got a sweet stroke. The lefty can knock it down from 3, but always seems to be playing at his pace, under good control.
Williams kicks to Holmgren. Oklahoma City moving the ball around to the inside. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Just popping up to the hoop. Holmgren with size on his side.
Davis with a screen on Wallace. Here's Reeves. They grab their own miss. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
The Lakers making a switch here. Here's Giddey. Still scoreless. Here's Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. Holmgren's got the lead up to 11 now for the Thunder. So the Lakers call timeout, their first.
Attention fans, now on the court is your home side. Get loud and let them hear it. Substitution on the floor.
Here's Reeves. And so it's Oklahoma City. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And don't go away. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession in this way. True team basketball.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Taking a look at the Lakers. At the guard positions, Russell and Reeves. Rui Hachimura out there with Anthony Davis. And it's Prince in at the 3 spot.
Well, that's good work by Prince there, spotting the open man and then putting the ball on target on time right in the shooting pocket.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Here's what the Lakers are going with right now. James comes in for Taurean Prince. And it's Reddish in for Austin Reeves. Oh, and the jam by LeBron.
Oh, okay. I guess LeBron wanted that one to sting a little. He put a little extra on that one.
Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams with the ball, picked up by Davis. Holmgren can't hit. Lakers trail by 9. Russell inside. Wallace on him. And that one's good. Russell.
You like what you have there. Russell crafty with the dribble.
Russell's gotten about everything to drop here. Shooting 6 of 7. Dort with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Hits it from 3-point range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points in just the second half. James in the post. Defended by Dort. James, no good. The Thunder leading by 10. Wallace, the pass to Williams. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Davis with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's slammed in by Davis.
One of the dominant dunkers in the league. Davis can put on the show in there.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Anthony Davis with the rebound.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish.
Oh, and there he puts it down! Oh, my goodness.
Terrific read on the part of Russell that time. Scanned the court, spotting the open man, and then whipped it there for an easy bucket.
Dort with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Williams. Basket good. Williams has got 5 points in the quarter.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Here's James. Getting downhill. LeBron.
Still possessing incredible athleticism. LeBron James, when he attacks like this, you can almost forget about stopping.
Gilgeous-Alexander against LeBron. Dort a screen on LeBron. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 26 points. Dort against LeBron. Pass to Reddish. And Reddish with the slam.
And the instincts there from Hachimura. Notice the overcommitment by the defense and then makes the right pass.
And James picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. 13 foul.
1:25 left in the fourth quarter. Williams a screen on James. For 3, Holmgren. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Russell kicks to Hachimura. Out to Russell. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by Wallace. Oklahoma City leading by 12.
Yeah, they built a lead that simply can't be overcome at this point. So it would be a nice dub
for the Thunder.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
And he gets the bucket, and the Thunder lead by 13.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Hachimura finds Russell. Fires the 3. Sinks the triple.
You know, we've seen a big jump from Russell in terms of his production. Now he's a legitimate scorer who can dominate a game with his offense.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And a slam by Williams.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Number 15, Austin Reeves.
So no problem for Hope.